Take control of your favorite breeds.
Wow, I feel like an action hero in a console game.
And test your canine skills on a kennel load of mini-games. Run.
Tuesday, Detroit, become human.
The call is coming from in the house. In the house? No way! How was that? I never used that, but...
Wednesday, dead dating.
Let me think about it. And I have a specific type, a guy who takes care of his family, a guy who is mature and knowledgeable, a guy with a tough personality. It should be mature and knowledgeable because I'm trying to go for that sexy daddy.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
Toilet? My perfect little dolly doesn't poop? You heard the defendant's Miss Faye. Better luck next time. Are you fucking...
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Vominos. Come on, Panem, let's go. Where are we going? Rocky Ridge.
We'll need backup. We have one brief.
Monday, Dog's Life.
Sniff my butt, this dog is bad.
Take control of your favorite breeds.
Wow, I feel like an action hero in a console game.
And test your canine skills on a kennel load of mini-games. Run.
Tuesday, Detroit, become human.
The call is coming from in the house. In the house? No way! How was that? I never used that, but...
Wednesday, dead dating.
Let me think about it. And I have a specific type, a guy who takes care of his family, a guy who is mature and knowledgeable, a guy with a tough personality. It should be mature and knowledgeable because I'm trying to go for that sexy daddy.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
Toilet? My perfect little dolly doesn't poop? You heard the defendant's Miss Faye. Better luck next time. Are you fucking...
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Vominos. Come on, Panem, let's go. Where are we going? Rocky Ridge.
We'll need backup. We have one brief.
Monday, Dog's Life.
Sniff my butt, this dog is bad.
Take control of your favorite breeds.
Wow, I feel like an action hero in a console game.
And test your canine skills on a kennel load of mini-games. Run.
Tuesday, Detroit, become human.
The call is coming from in the house. In the house? No way! How was that? I never used that, but...
Wednesday, dead dating.
Let me think about it. And I have a specific type, a guy who takes care of his family, a guy who is mature and knowledgeable, a guy with a tough personality. It should be mature and knowledgeable because I'm trying to go for that sexy daddy.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
Toilet? My perfect little dolly doesn't poop? You heard the defendant's Miss Faye. Better luck next time. Are you fucking...
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
Let's go. Come on, Vominos. Come on, Panem, let's go. Where are we going? Rocky Ridge.
We'll need backup. We have one brief.
Monday, dog's life.
Sniff my butt. This dog is bad.
Take control of your favorite breeds
Wow, I feel like an action hero in a console game.
and test your canine skills on a kennel load of mini games. Run.
Tuesday, Detroit, become human.
The call is coming from in the house. In the house? No way. How was that? I never used that, but
Wednesday, dead dating.
let me think about it. And I'm a specific type, a guy who takes care of his family, a guy who is mature and knowledgeable, a guy with a tough personality. You should be mature and knowledgeable because I'm trying to go for that sexy daddy.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
Toilet? My perfect little dolly doesn't poop? You heard the defendant's Miss Faye. Better luck next time. Are you fucking...
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
Let's go. Hey, Crispy. Still getting set up here. Having some trouble, so just give me a moment. Sorry about that. Where are we going? Rocky Ridge.
We'll need backup. We have one brief.
Monday, dog's life.
Sniff my butt. This dog is bad.
Take control of your favorite breeds
Wow, I feel like an action hero in a console game.
and test your canine skills on a kennel load of mini games. Run.
Tuesday, Detroit, become human.
The call is coming from... Yeah, it's a technical issue. Well, I still gotta, put a couple cosplay items on, but the game just doesn't want to fucking see my controller. So give me a minute. How was that? I never used that, but...
Wednesday, dead dating.
Let me think about it. And I'm a specific type, a guy who takes care of his family, a guy who is mature and knowledgeable, a guy with a tough personality. You should be mature and knowledgeable because I'm trying to go for that sexy daddy.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
Toilet? My perfect little dolly doesn't poop? You heard the defendant's Miss Faye. Better luck next time. Are you fucking...
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
Let's go. Come on, Vominos. Come on, Panem, let's go. Where are we going? Rocky Ridge.
We'll need backup. We have one brief.
Monday, dog's life.
Sniff my butt. This dog is bad.
Take control of your favorite breeds
Wow, I feel like an action hero in a console game.
and test your canine skills on a kennel load of mini games. Run.
Tuesday, Detroit, become human.
The call is coming from in the house. In the house? No way. How was that? I never used that, but...
Wednesday, dead dating.
Let me think about it. And I'm a specific type, a guy who takes care of his family, a guy who is mature and knowledgeable, a guy with a tough personality. It should be mature and knowledgeable because I'm trying to go for that sexy daddy. All right, we got it, guys.
Thursday,
I think I'm
Phoenix
ready then.
Wright Ace Attorney.
Actually, let me go get some water really quick. I realize I don't have anything to drink, and then we'll be good to go. So almost. You heard the defendants, Miss Faye. Better luck next time. Are you fucking?
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
Let's go. Come on, Vominos. Come on, Panem. Let's go. Where are we going? Rocky Ridge.
We'll need backup. We have one priest.
Monday, Dog's Life.
Sniff my butt. This dog is bad.
Take control of your favorite breeds
Wow, I feel like an action hero in a console game.
and test your canine skills on a
All right, here we go. We got it. Everything should be working now. Turns out I had to restart Steam for some ridiculous reason in order for Phoenix Wright to see my controller, which is bizarre, but hey, it's okay. We got it. We're moving on. Get my Stream Deck closer to me for the voices. Switch to my inner voice. Come on, switch. Yes! Yes! There we go. Got that inner voice, baby. Yes, Vince, exactly. All right, so what's up, everybody? We got Vince and Crispy, I know, are here. Maybe some other people, so hello to anybody who might be lurking. Yeah, let's fucking continue on. So last week, let's see, we started a new case last week, and we're Phoenix again, which is great. So the whole case goes like this. Phoenix is just hanging out, cleaning a toilet in his office, and then he hears from Maya and Pearly that there is an exhibit at a local museum that's all featuring stuff from their hometown. So it's all about Korean Village. So we're invited to go over there because we were invited by the person who's throwing the whole thing. So we go over there and we meet that Adrian Andrews is there. We see that. So that's interesting. Adrian Andrews is actually the one that's running the whole thing. So we know her from the last game. So what happens is there is this thief who's going around stealing art, and he has like a calling card and everything. So he like even sends them a calling card saying, I'm going to steal this thing, and then he steals it. And so he's one of those kind of situations where he's sort of like a high profile thief. And so he's called Mask Damask, or Damask, probably is how you'd say it. And he has stolen, apparently, the urn, the sacred urn from the Korean Village, from the exhibit. The sacred urn, to give more context to that, it was supposed to carry the soul of the original ancestor who developed the Korean medium spirit channeling technique. And her name was Amy, but the urn was actually broken by Pearly and tried to put back together, so it actually just says I am now. I don't know that that matters now, but that is a little bit of a detail about it. Anyways, it gets stolen, and so we go to investigate it. Turns out there's this new ace investigator or whatever, or detective. He calls himself an ace detective, but his name is Luke Atme. And so he's there at the scene of the crime, and he's a very flamboyant guy, but it turns out he knew about the calling card, so he set up all these traps and this stuff, and there's like cameras and stuff to try to catch Mask to Mask. Turns out he was knocked unconscious without seeing Mask to Mask, and the thing was stolen. That's what we know about the night. But apparently he is being brought into court as a witness, I guess because he got knocked out. I don't know. I don't know what information he's going to have, but usually we don't get that information because it's the prosecution that gets that. Yeah, let's see if there's any other details in there. That's pretty much the bulk of it. Okay, well, let me also tell you about Mask to Mask. So it turns out, let me tell you who our client is. So there's a guy who turned himself in as Mask to Mask, and his name is Ron. Ron Delight or something like that. Anyways, he's apparently obsessed with Mask to Mask, and he thinks he is Mask to Mask. But he's actually a very timid guy, and he's just very obsessed with him, apparently. It's either that or he actually is Mask to Mask, but he apparently doesn't remember doing it, and he's like lost the urn, or basically he doesn't know where the urn is because maybe he's not the guy. So his wife very much believes that he's not Master Mosk and has hired us to be his attorney. And we eventually, you know, kind of convinced him a little bit to let us be his attorney. Maya was upset about that, and Pearly was very upset, but they came around to it. So there you go. We're defending Ron because we believe Ron is not Master Mosk, but we don't know who is or who stole it. So there you go. Let me see there. My friend told me the trials in this game are boring, so I killed him. You should kill him. That's worthy of a murder right there, Crispy. Nah, it's okay. If he thinks they're boring, then apparently he's just not into this kind of thing, you know? He'd probably rather there be bloodshed or some stupid shit. I don't know. That's okay. People have different tastes, I guess, right? He can think that this game is boring, and we can think that he's a dipshit. So, there you go. We all have the ability to have our opinions, don't we? Alright, so here we are. So, I guess to give a little bit, because we're in the middle of this stuff, last time where the exact point we ended it was, we got to the trial part, and the first person to come up to the stand every time is Gumshoe. So we've gone through Gumshoe's whole spiel, him telling us about, like, the kind of the broad strokes of what happened and everything. And now Godot, who is our prosecutor, he brought up Luke Atme, and so this is about to be when Luke Atme appears on the witness stand. So that's where we're at. We're in the middle of the trial part. You like the investigation part better, I like the trial better, but it's all good for me. Yeah, it's interesting to like one part better than the other, because I feel like the whole thing to me is just a story. So I like the whole thing, honestly. I don't know that I like one part better than the other. I just think it's a fun game and a fun story because it's so anime, you know. That's my opinion about it. I guess I never really looked at those things as separate parts all that much. Oh no, my battery is low! Uh-oh, hopefully my controller lasts. We'll see. I don't do a whole lot of hardcore stuff in this game. So hopefully I won't run the battery down. Alright, so yeah, we're Godot. I gotta remember the voice I used for Godot. I think I remember it. It's just kind of getting into it. We do a little me. Alright, let's try this. Let's see, let me see, what are you saying? 1 second is 1 drip in the coffee pot. Let's hurry. Okay. 1 second is 1 drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. Well, what's clear? Zafari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. Ha! Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atme, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens.
Boy, these two make a perfect pair.
They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off. I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail. You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is.
Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason. I'm sure of it.
I think it's because he's the one who fucking stole. He's fucking Master Mosk. That's been my theory for a while. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. Yes, let's hear it. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mosk, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. Very heroic. I got knocked out by the bad guy. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal? My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, That's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Old-Timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of an ordinary thief, but of the King of Thieves, the great Mask Damask, my arch-enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. What I witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. So that would be 1 o'clock in the morning of the 12th, correct? That's an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at that time? A penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse, near the computer.
Near the computer, huh?
So then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I have tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief.
Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too.
Gumshoe also said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before.
Precisely! That is precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief.
Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure on your pigeony head, that is.
In any case, that's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Dancingly descended? From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else?
So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me.
So how is it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow, while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtle, camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. Foot pads.
I hereby dumb you ace dunce.
He's definitely an idiot, dude. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened? Well, that was the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all that I can recall. That's not very solid as far as a testimony goes. However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe. Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have a problem with the photo? Good. Then let's continue with the testimony. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. Attacked and knocked unconscious? And you weren't able to do a thing? That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Humph. Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Huh? Well, actually, yes. By a fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out.
And you lost your memory, too.
You see? You have no right to look down on me then, do you? And the only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with.
Oh, low blow, dude. He may have brains, but the wiring up to the self-reflection part seems to be severed.
In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless. And then, 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. About this 30 minutes, my silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium.
As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying.
I think he's saying that he was out cold. So, what happened during these 30 minutes? No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into the ether. Hey, Bettle, what's up, dude? How's it going? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Playing some of my favorite game. How are you doing, dude? Thanks for coming by, man. What you up to tonight?
Just what is he going on about?
There's something suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in?
Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence.
Huh? Which piece?
The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie?
Okay, so I gotta... What was it? I don't remember the evidence well enough. Okay, there's a piece of evidence that contradicts that. Okay, hold on. Doing good, mate. Had my stream earlier and just been chilling. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Hope your stream went great. And thanks for the 10 bits, dude. Holy crap. Hell yeah, man. You playing some more, would you do... I knew you were doing God of War the other day. What were you playing tonight? Was that more God of War? Did you have something else going on? What piece of evidence does that contradict? Found in the shadow of Amy Face statue. Looks like it was torn off of some clothing. I guess it would be this, right? Because why would that be torn off? I don't know. I'll have to look. Dead Space tonight. Nice, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Are you going to be doing the whole Dead Space trilogy or anything? Or they didn't come out with the fourth one, right? I think there's only 3, but then they're remastering the first one soon or something like that. But hell yeah, dude. I love the first Dead Space. I think I got like halfway through the second one, and I ended up just kind of falling off of it. But man, I love that first one, dude. He didn't fight back, did he? I think that what Phoenix is saying right now is that he did. He must have, because it contradicts the evidence. So we got to find the evidence that contradicts the fact that he didn't get to fight back. Which the only thing I can think of would be the button here. The mask brooch, because it was found in the shadow of Amy Faye's statue. It was torn off some clothing. So the fact that it was torn off clothing makes me think that there was a struggle, right? And whenever that happened, it happened before this photo was taken. Which was at just before 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't think he really says any timetables, does he? No, he does say the 1 o'clock thing, right? It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. So that would have been, yeah, if it was just after the date changed. But how was it? It wasn't approximately 1 o'clock. It had to be earlier than 1 o'clock, because the date changes at midnight, right? I'm thinking the only thing that we have, regardless of any of those details I've been talking about, is the Damascus brooch thing. This is the only piece that seems like it would contradict any sort of fighting going on. So let's see here. Descended upon him. He struck a blow. Swallowed me before I landed a single strike. So it would be this one, I think. Let's go ahead and do a little scum save. Present. Yeah, playing the whole trilogy. Never played it before, so having a lot of fun with it, to be fair. Oh, nice, dude. Hell yeah. I'm glad that you're enjoying it, dude. Yeah, I really like the first one. It's like definitely got, you know, a lot of jump scares and stuff in it, man, but it's such a cool, like, environment. I love the fact that you play, like, I think it's Isaac is his name, right? And he's, like, an engineer, and you're using, like, engineering tools to fight these things and stuff. I love that, like, that sort of story about it and stuff. And then, you know, I'm not going to spoil anything for you, but just sort of like the way that the evil in the game, I'll say it to be vague, works is really cool. I think it's a pretty awesome story, all in all. Definitely a cool sci-fi horror type thing, you know? All right, let's try presenting this. Music stopped. Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with a special monocle of yours, or with that special monocle of yours? Enjoying how it plays? Hell yeah, man. Yeah, it's kind of slow and stuff in a way, I think, or if I remember right. It's kind of a little clunky, but that kind of adds to it, right? It gives you, like, some suspense, because you can't really move a whole, like, very quickly, but a part of that is, like, the suit. And, oh, and, like, the favorite part about it. Oh, hey, what? Hey, Shadow Lord the Third, what's up? Thanks for coming in. Hell yeah, hello. But yeah, what I was saying, one thing I loved about Dead Space was the lack of UI. The fact that there's, like, no HUD, and it's just, like, that little thing along Isaac's spine that is your health. I always thought that was such a fucking cool detail. And when you go to the menu, isn't it, like, the thing that's in front of his, like, on his chest that actually, like, displays the menu and everything? I love how diegetic everything is. It's very cool. For such an old game, it holds up nice. I'm glad to hear that, man, because it has been a while since I played it. Yeah, welcome in, Shadow Lord. I know you're a fan of Ace Attorney, right? So hell yeah. Thanks for coming by on one of my Ace Attorney days, man. And thanks for joining the Discord. I really appreciate that. Hell yeah, I love having you here. Let's see, aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Mask the Mask. It is, in a point of fact, Mask the Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Ha! Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on that well. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. How far are you in this trial? I forget some parts. We're in the first trial period, and we're at pretty much the beginning of it, because we ended last week just after the gumshoe part, so that was just the first contradiction that Luke Atme had on the stand, if that helps you out. So we're pretty early on in this case. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. No. Wait just a moment, dear Sir Old-Timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say.
Nick, you can only handle one case at a time. Isn't that right?
You talk too much. Shut up, Maya.
Witness, so are you now saying that you and the thief fought?
Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor.
Excuse me?
Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules.
Indeed, I understand. I, Luke Atme, agree completely.
The fight with the thief. All right. Now he's testifying to it.
Indeed, it is true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment.
However,
Luke Atme cannot be so easily discombobulated.
unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. He grabbed a weapon from the side. I feel like, is he trying to say his side? That's interesting.
A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote.
I see. Yadada's my favorite character, him and his ability to make coffee appear, right? I like how it just slides into his hand, too. And I like that he's got, like, I feel like he's one of those, like, sexy kind of guys where he always says things, and he's always got, like, metaphors, and it's like he's doing slam poetry or something. Not slam poetry, but, you know, just, like, some sort of spoken word poetry when he talks about his coffee and stuff sometimes, you know? I like Yadada so far. He's definitely been a pretty cool prosecutor. Probably one of the more chill and cool prosecutors, you know what I mean? Because he's not, like, constantly saying, I mean, he calls me Mr. Trite, right? But I feel like he's not as aggressive as, certainly not as aggressive as Von Karma is, but also not as aggressive as Edgeworth was as well. But I do miss my edgy boy. Edgeworth is a great character. Dude, someone needs to take that yellow grass off that guy's head. It's like a lightning bolt or something. It almost makes me think he looks like a Pokemon or something of some sort, you know what I mean? Gives me some Pokemon vibes somehow.
So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask?
Correct.
It was during this third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I, myself, always get confused about which testimony goes with which case.
That's not a good thing.
That can't be good.
Fucking judge is such an idiot, dude. You gotta love him, though. It's almost Pikachu's tail, right? Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I get from it, you know what I mean? It looks like it should be like his symbol or something. But I guess it's supposed to look like it's like coming from the front to the back, but it almost looks like it's just all in the front and it's just one symbol.
Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment.
So why did you look away from the door anyway?
In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had checked the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course.
So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer?
What should I do? Should I ask some more questions?
About the sensor, about the computer. I kind of want to know about the sensor. Let's try the sensor first. What kind of sensors are you talking about?
There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. I hooked up a heat-detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each of them.
That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours?
Lordly Taylor Department Store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well.
In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh?
Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, Sir Lawyer? However, Luke Atme cannot be so easily discombobulated.
Hold that. Are you sure about that? What does that mean? Discombobulated?
Young people these days, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean.
Sorry, but what exactly does it mean anyway?
Now I've forgotten. What was I saying?
Jeez, it's better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago.
Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless.
What do you mean by weapon from the side?
Naturally, that the thief had no idea that I, Luke Atme, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse.
Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch?
Correct. Unfortunately for me, the blade was not sharp.
Okay, so he is talking about the Shichishito.
So the thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness? A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough.
You have that much faith in your own fighting abilities?
But of course, in college, I was the second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring that time was my arch nemesis, Master Mask.
This guy is a real piece of work.
His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote.
Can you tell us a little more about what happened?
My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious.
Powericious?
I assumed the Atme fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me.
What do I do now? Should I ask for more about this?
We're blinding Atme fighting. I kind of want to ask about the Atme fighting style, but I think the blinded thing is more appropriate. So we'll go with that. So what was the flash of light that blinded you?
I was bathed in a golden light that seemed to come from the statue of the woman.
The statue of Amy Faye, I'm guessing.
Well, that wasn't very much help at all. Well, what do you think, Nick?
Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now.
Yeah? What is it?
This Luke Atme guy, he's definitely hiding something.
But why?
I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night.
And about the true nature of this detective.
Alright, we'll start by pressing the first one again and doing the other option, which was not the sensors, but the other option. So why did you look away from the door anyway?
In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course.
So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer?
What should I do? Should I ask some more questions?
About the computer. So did that computer belong to Lordly Taylor as well?
Correct. Well, except for the program that manages the data. That was specially designed by me. Look at me.
In that case, you could have easily manipulated the data.
What's wrong, Sir Lawyer?
Okay, so it was that one, and then I can ask him about the fighting technique, right? I think that was the last one, right? Can you tell us a little more about what happened?
My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was power-icious.
Power-icious?
I assumed the at-me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me.
What do I do now? Should I ask more about this?
The at-me fighting style. What is this at-me fighting style?
I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you.
That's it? That's the at-me fighting style?
Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony?
It was a waste of time. It was very important. Oh, fuck. Let me see. Save it. Feels like there's probably something in there that's important. I'm gonna say it was very important. We'll see where that goes. Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all.
Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night.
Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out.
Now then, witness. Well, go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. I put my back to the wall to fight, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye.
Okay. His third eye? That's a new little piece of information. This guy is cringe. His back was at the wall, so how did he not see anyone? Yeah, exactly. And how did he get struck from behind? Because he kept saying that he was getting struck with the sword from behind. So he hit him from the front, so you must have seen him. But I guess there was that flash of light that he talked about, right? So there is that. Let's see. Anyways, we gotta press this first. Where is this third eye you're talking about?
Oh, it's right between my right and left eyebrows. It's quite invisible to the unenlightened. You may call it the forehead, if you like.
Why didn't you just say that in the first place?
Sir Lawyer, it looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper.
So Mr. Amy got hit on the forehead then?
That's what he says.
I've got a funny feeling about that.
Actually, so do I.
Well, what do you think, Nick?
Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now.
Yeah? What is it?
This Luke at me guy, he's definitely hiding something.
But why?
I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night.
And about the true nature of this detective.
He's gonna do a Matt on guard and pull his hair back, right? Become a completely different person. He'll just become Mass Damask, if my theory is true. Okay, so we got something here we can probably... Knocked at me out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. Because this says blow to the back of the head, right? So that's where the contradiction is, right? I assume that's what we're going for. Let's go ahead and save, just in case. Let's come save. Nothing wrong with that.
Objection!
Detective Atme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun is this, Mr. Lawyer? It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlets at my armored feet.
I believe this is what you said yesterday.
No, the crowd must have wormed his way through the... oh, sorry. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch-nemesis struck me on the head from behind with his gruesome item here. From behind, huh?
But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head.
Nah, it seems I've made another mistake.
You made a mistake when you came to the stand, when Phoenix Wright is cross-examining you, bro. Detective Atme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony.
What do you mean by that?
For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security.
Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad.
Looking fire, my boy. What's up, guesty? How's it going, man? Thank you for the compliment. I'm assuming you're meaning my hair. Mm-hmm. Yes, very nice, very nice. How you doing, guesty? Thanks for coming by, dude. What you up to tonight? That's wrong.
To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate, and yes, they even make milkshakes.
Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that.
Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules.
This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around.
Battlestone gets you to go to bed. No, sir, your face. Didn't notice the hair. Oh, well, thank you, Guessy. Did he say milkshakes? Hell yeah, he did. Because his milkshakes brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours, damn right.
Mr. Wright, what exactly is that you're asserting?
Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that Mr. Atme is no ace detective. This Mr. Atme is a fake. Mr. Atme is Master Moss. That's what I want to say. That's my theory this whole time. Let's just save and say that because I want to. For all I know, it's the right answer. Because to me, that's what everything really points to, right? It's not really saying that he's a fake. It's not even saying that he's not an ace detective, but maybe that one could loosely boast me to say it here. But I think really it's that he wanted to make sure that no one saw Master Mosk, right? That's why he like did all this work to make sure he's gonna be the only one there. Because he is Master Mosk, right? I just feel like that can't necessarily be true because there's more of this this case to go, I'm pretty sure. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atme, his true identity is actually Master Mosk. Yeah!
Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atme's story. He said he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he managed to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure.
That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at...
Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atme. The truth is that you are, in fact, Master Mosk.
But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Master Mosk. The security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it.
He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn.
So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness? Aha. Damask MO is pure genius, and so am I, Luke Atamy, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I'm impressed, Sir Lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it.
Nick, now's your chance.
Yes, time is to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atamy, when you assume that...
No, Godot's got it, dude. Godot has something. Oh, no! What the fuck? That's a hilarious picture. I should make that one an emote.
Godotland 102, my personal favorite.
Your voices are 10 out of 10. Thank you, Battle. Hell yeah, thanks, man. It's one of my favorite things to do on stream dates, so I really appreciate that. That means a lot to me, dude. Thank you. I gotta make that one an emo, dude. Just Phoenix there, just blinking with coffee all over his head. I don't know when we'd use it, but I love it.
Mr. Godot! The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of the whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. If this detective really is the thief, then show us some proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have, quickly.
Huh? Oh, yes, of course.
What's the big rush?
Are you alright, Nick?
Atamy looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it?
It's definitely better with the voice acting. Oh, thank you, Crispy. You guys are being so sweet tonight. Thank you. It's a shit ton of fun, for sure. Okay, the decisive evidence that proves... Okay, the decisive evidence that proves Luke Atamy is in fact Master Mask is right here, has yet to be found. I'm sensing another scum save. Look at the court record. Is there anything that proves that it's him? I feel like all we have is circumstantial evidence. I don't know that we have it. But all the circumstantial evidence definitely seems to point at him being Master Mask. Let me look at this. I don't remember what this said. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. And this was sent to Ron, right? My client. I don't know that would prove that. I don't think that probably isn't it. Ron's wallet from the KB Security building at around 1 a.m. the night of the crime. Yeah, I don't think we have it. I think we're gonna have to go with has yet to be found. Because maybe we're gonna need another day of investigation after this. That would make sense, right? Hey, Crispy sending us into noir mode. Wonderful, thank you, Crispy. Yeah, I'm gonna say has yet to be found. Proof? Of course I've got nothing.
Ha! Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get, after all.
Nah.
I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion.
This is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'd never get a chance to prove this guy is the thief.
Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again.
It's no good. I'm just not ready yet.
But, are you going to just give up and let us lose this?
So, you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer?
I can't think of a counterattack at all.
It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Godot, if you have anything further to add, then...
You said that. Who? No! Look who it is. I don't remember her name, but it's Ron's wife. I don't remember her name.
Who are you?
Desiree. That was her name. Desiree. That's right. That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Mr. Light, what are you doing here? Nicky boy. The thing you've been looking for. I think I found it.
You mean that bag?
Oh yeah, we were trying to look in that bag, weren't we? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, oh yeah, look at that. And it was put back together correctly. It actually says Amy now. That's pretty cool. Yeah, biker lady, exactly, yeah. She loves riding on her bike, and she's like she's also very high maintenance. She's a high maintenance biker lady. That's what we know about her, because she likes that Ron makes a ton of money, and I think all she does is just ride her motorcycle. I don't think she even has a job or anything. I think she just spends all of Ron's money. But hey, man, fucking, what's his name? Larry Butts is trying to butt his way into that. Fucking Larry was fucking chasing after Desiree, man. But that's interesting. So the Amy vase, the vase that was stolen, or urn, I should say, sorry, was in that bag that was at Luke Atmey's house last time we were there. But we were about to look at it, and then he like caught us or whatever. So that is fascinating. We'll see where this goes, right?
That's...
The sacred urn! Nick, it's the urn!
Order! You, madame! That urn, where did you find it?
You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective, Luke Atmey.
I forgot what Ron's voice was.
Oh, Desi, you're the best!
Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atmey? Even you are going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Oh, Godot.
Ha, pathetic. Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say?
I just noticed your earrings are rims. They're actually just total full wheels, though, right? They're wheels with rims. I wonder if they're spinning rims. Wouldn't that be funny if they also like, like spun and everything too? I think that'd be hilarious.
Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You are still denying that Mr. Atmey was involved? Before casting aspirations at Detective Atmey, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight. Is that correct?
Yes. What about it?
Ha! How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring.
What are you insinuating?
As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered the stolen urn anywhere, including the office of the good detective here.
I don't know if it's just me or not, but the stream keeps stopping. My internet has been kind of fucky a little bit today, so it could be my end. Anybody else getting that as well? I think it's just my internet. I don't know if there's anything I can do about it, to be honest. Let me go ahead and do a quick speed test real quick, now that you mentioned it. Is everybody else doing okay with the stream? Looks like I am getting some drop frames. Yeah, I keep dipping into the red as well. Oh, hey, Cody, what's up, man? How's it going, dude? Thanks for stopping by, my man. Looks like my download is pretty slow, but it's not too bad. It's still like 250, 260. It's just half what I pay for. Doesn't bode well for the upload. Yeah, my upload is, it's barely hanging on there. It's like basically just 3 when it should be 20. So yeah, it's definitely my my internet, I would say. Hopefully it's not too bad. But there's not really anything I can do about it. So I can either get frustrated about it or I can just power through, but I don't, you guys let me know. If it's really bad for you guys, if it's like unwatchable, please let me know. Oh man, even Twitch is telling me poor network connection detected. Yeah, yeah, it's definitely a poor network connection. I mean, fuck, man. It's only me. It's the weather. Otherwise, it's not. I don't think it's gonna be only you. I think there's probably gonna be other people. It just depends on how bad it is, I guess. Whether or not I decide to keep going or not. I'm just so tired of going back and forth with my ISP, dude. Like I keep telling them that there's a problem, and they keep acting like it's my equipment, and it's definitely not. And so it's just been like this merry-go-round where we get nothing done, and they just keep acting like they fixed something. It's like super frustrating. But yeah, there's nothing I can do. I guess I could move somewhere else, but I'd probably have the same service provider. I'm doing another test really quick. Oh, it looks like it's a little bit better now. Nah, it's dropped back down again, but it's double what it was before. Looks like I'm still in the red as well. I could try stopping and starting the stream again. That could help. I just don't like doing that. I really don't like doing that. Oh, Inspector? What is that? Twitch Inspector? Let me try this out real quick. Sorry, guys. We'll get back to the game here in just a moment, hopefully. It says we've had 3 unstable events in this Inspector. I don't know how to read all this stuff exactly, though. Unstable at 4,000 kilobytes per second. Yeah, usually I'm trying to hit 6, but it's only able to hit 4 right now. So that's why I'm getting some drop frames. I'm at 16% drop frames, which is not good. I don't like that. Sorry, slippery roads. Oh, yeah, don't be sorry, Cody. It's all good. If you're fucking driving right now, man, fucking concentrate on the roads, man. Don't worry about me. Don't you apologize, baby. It hasn't stopped for too long, so it's fine. Might just be a bit longer lag on my end. Okay, yeah, that could be because we're really far away from each other. I think I see what you're saying. Yeah, we'll go ahead and continue on, but yeah, you guys keep me apprised of what's going on or whatever, and we'll try to see if we can maybe, or I guess we'll just see if we need to try this next week or not, you know? Hey, what's up, Stella? How's it going? We were just talking about how my network has been garbage today, Stella, so definitely going to be on the lookout for a lot of drops. So if we're dropping a lot, I might just call it for tonight, I guess, you know? There's just nothing I can do, so. I think what I would do before I called it for the night, I would take the stream down, restart all my network equipment, and then we could try that. But yeah, I just need to see if anybody else tells me besides Crispy that it's going down a lot for him. I just want to make sure that it's not just on, just on Crispy's end or whatever. But from what I'm seeing here, it looks like everybody should probably be having some issues, but yeah, you guys just let me know. There we go. Stella's doing a test. Sounds good. All right, I'll go ahead and continue on.
So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it.
What? I just brought it here from the detective's office.
So I think I just realized something. So the fact that it says Amy on it is a clue that it's not the same urn, right? Because Pearly put it back together with it saying I am. And so that's actually a pretty good indicator that Desiree is lying and that Godot is correct and that she's just trying to save her husband. I could definitely see that being the case.
Please, madame. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to.
You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Mr. Light. Please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people.
There must be some way. You've got to prove that urn was actually at the Atme Detective Agency.
Testify about what I saw. Show fingerprints on the urn. I can't prove anything yet. Ooh, the fingerprints on the urn would be interesting. We don't necessarily have that, but can we get fingerprints from it? You think? And sorry for the poop internet. I'm still happy you were trying. Oh yeah, always trying. Always trying. It's just really annoying that it's just like, it's just my upload, really. Because it's like my download, I have so much headroom on my download speed that if it's like half as much as I pay for, I still don't notice it. Because I have so much, and the bandwidth is so much, it's fine, you know? And so it's more just probably like a lot of people are using the internet in my town right now, and so the internet is slowed down. But when it does that to my upload speed isn't that great. It's only 20. You know, I pay extra to get that 20 as well instead of 10, but it's still just not enough bandwidth to make up for the drop from everybody else using it. I wonder if it's just like when this happens, if it's just like there's a lot of people uploading stuff right now. I don't know. It's weird, but I might have to call my ISP again. Because they claim that they guarantee the upload speed, that they actually guarantee that it will always be that fast. And it's just like, well, obviously you're giving me some false advertising here because it's not happening. And I've talked to these guys like 20 times and it's still not happening. So I don't know. Anyways, we'll continue on for a little bit, but you guys let me know if it gets too bad. Please let me know. Don't just leave. Just let me know that that's why you're leaving at least. You know what I mean? Because I want to know if it's that bad because I don't want to put on a shit show. You know what I mean? So you guys just let me know. I'm not going to be mad about it. I appreciate the feedback. All right, let's see. Did we save? I think I saved, but I don't remember because I was talking. So let me just save again real quick. And then I want to say, I'm going to testify about what I saw. Actually, I think fingerprints would be better because just, you know, Phoenix obviously is the lawyer, so maybe they wouldn't take his word so much, I guess. I don't know. So let's try to show the fingerprints on the urn, I guess. I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? No, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, sir lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. Wait, because he's always wearing glasses? Or is because he's always wearing gloves? Is that why that's not a good idea? I mean, that would be pretty valid, right? He is always wearing those fucking gloves, man. May I go on? Good. Now, it'd be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. Right. So unfortunately, my fingerprints would not be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway.
Nick, what are you going to do now?
I've come too far to turn back now. Atme must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it.
Then maybe it would be... wouldn't it be Phoenix? Because I think Phoenix maybe did? The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. It should be me, I think. Phoenix, right? Because I think we were the ones that touched it because we were reaching inside the bag when Luke came in and we were like, oh shit. I think that's how it happened. It was a week ago. So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday?
Hey, Nick, come on, open it up.
Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open this private property.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation.
Something special to test the delay feedback. I'm hearing your audio, however, it's buffering and frozen on the video. I have closed the app and tried to refresh with no change. So I guess what I'm wondering is, do you think it's worth with the feedback that I actually want? So like, I get that, I appreciate that, but should I continue my stream? I guess, is it so bad that I'm unwatchable? I guess is the feedback I'm looking for. I see that my view count is going up and down, and that's telling me, I think, that it's too bad, I think, is what it is. So, yeah, you don't have to give me that meticulous of an update, Stella. I'm really just wanting the feedback. Is it worth it? That's really what I'm looking for. You don't have to go like too super technical. I appreciate that you're willing to go that far. Don't get me wrong, but you don't have to go that far. Just let me know, is it unbearable or not?
Well, what's in there?
Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now.
Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth.
Well, hello there. Yeah, I knew it. I knew Phoenix had touched it. Yeah, because I remember we made some sexual joke about the hard and smooth thing, I think. If I remember right. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at the time. But I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there,
then it proves that the urn was in the Detective Atmy's office.
Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it?
Of course it does.
What did you say?
It's not what I say. It's what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until I was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. Adrian looks so, like, adorable when she's all, like, on the fritz like that. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at Atmy Detective Agency.
Ha! This blend. Godot Blend 107.
At this moment, I think you can continue the stream, not unbearable, and I just have an extra delay due to mobile. Okay. It sounds like it might not just be due to mobile. It seems like it's also my network, too. But there is always that mobile delay. Oh my gosh, my drop frames are going up and up and up and up and up. I'm at 22% now from like 14 earlier. Oh my god. I fucking hate my ISP, dude. Like, I just like, what more can I fucking do, man? I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna get to a stopping point and I'm just gonna probably just redo my network thing and then try coming back up maybe. Oh man, this is weird. So I went into my stream manager and it actually says my connection now is excellent. No recommended changes. But my OBS is like, oh fuck, dude. So I'm getting mixed signals. Let me refresh this. Yeah, it still says excellent through Twitch. So that's weird because I'm getting more and more drop frames. I can see them just adding up. That is so bizarre, dude. Alright, I'm gonna do another speed test real quick. Sorry guys, especially to anybody who's new here. I mean, this is just something that happens sometimes. I'm sorry. My internet just fucking sucks. It's been rare lately. This has been the first time in like 2 months? I think this has happened. But man, does it make me angry. Yeah, I'm only pushing 3 megabyte per second upload. I'm surprised that Twitch says that my connection is excellent. Huh. Well, let me find a good stopping point, and yeah, we'll go ahead and just refresh the entire stream and my network connection, and we'll just see if that helps, I guess. And then I'll have some strong words for my ISP after the stream today. So that's how we're gonna handle that. We're not gonna get mad. Just gonna continue on. No need to apologize to me, guys. I know some of you might. Please don't do that. It's all good.
I've decided. It's a little too bitter after all.
Oh, so that's what it looks like when Godot is like, like in hot water. He's like, oh, it's too bitter.
Order, order, order. I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait a moment, Your Honor.
There's no need for that.
No need, you say?
Precisely.
I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying?
Yes, I've finally broken him down.
Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was all me all along. I am the one and only Master Mask. I hope you all have enjoyed my little performance. How bizarre, dude. So what next? Is that how this ends?
Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atmy's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
Nick, you were right after all.
Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't a thief.
The court finds the defendant Mr. Ron Delight. No, hold it!
Oh, Ron? Oh, no, Ron. Stop, dude. Oh, man. I'm still enjoying the story and voice acting. Thank you, so. I'm glad. I'm glad you are.
You're wrong. Wrong, I tell you. I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I would really trying to say.
No, no, he's not. This can't be happening.
The thief. The sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me. I'm him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please.
I don't know what kind of a kangaroo court you all think this is, but...
The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you.
Now, Godot's eating this up, dude. Or should I say, drinking it up.
Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee.
Huh. Hey there, Mr. Thief.
Yes, sir.
If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean.
If you are Master Mask, then prove it. That's what it means.
Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick.
It's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy.
Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man.
I know that. I won't fail, I swear.
Okay, then. Talk. We're all listening. Oh, well. Let's all have a listen to his confession.
I felt like I couldn't end that easily. With getting Luke at me like that, like, oh, that's too easy, dude. There's no way. Oh, man. Oh, shit, my drop frames are just... They just keep going up, dude. I'm more than a quarter of the frames that are sent through to Twitch are dropped. Oh my gosh. Take a moment to check the what Twitch thinks. It still says excellent. Let me refresh. Twitch is still, it's saying that we're good, which is weird, but okay. Definitely not mad about that. My bitrate is slowly climbing. It says we're stable over here too. So okay, maybe I should just ignore OBS then if everything seems to be fine. So I mean, you guys aren't complaining, so we'll just keep going.
The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night of the urn was stolen after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo, that's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle, and it got torn off, that's all.
I don't like the direction this trial is taken.
But this is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway.
Ha!
You're doing great.
Stop it, Mr. God. You're embarrassing me.
Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, all right? If you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Master Mask.
Thanks so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best.
All right, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination.
Nah.
Not getting buffering right now. It's been clean. That's good. That's great to hear because OBS is telling me a different story. Like, I am just solid red in OBS, and I just keep dropping frames. Like, I'm dropping frames like fucking Daniel, dude. Like, that's how bad it is. So, I'm glad to hear. And Twitch seems to be saying it's fine, too. So, whatever's happening with OBS right now is apparently is being fixed by the time it gets uploaded, I guess. I don't know, man.
The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. You may think you're the real Master Mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Desi yet. About my true identity, I mean. Believe me, I've got my reasons.
With the way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it?
Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose.
What should I do? Sounds like we're about to get sidetracked. Again.
Press harder. So why are you withholding the truth from your wife? Well, first of all, I don't think she'd believe me anyway. And second, if there's one thing that Desi absolutely detests, it's criminals.
If that's the case, then why did you ever start thieving to begin with?
Well, Desi is crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. But she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desi-aholic.
So you have a complicated family situation after all.
All right, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony, I beg you. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mas, can you? I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. You know that you're the real Master Mas. Fuck, dude. Sorry, one second. You know that you're the real Master Mas and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy. Why is that the fucking comma there? You know that you're the real Master Mask and not just some... I just feel like that's a really weird way to to phrase that. Like, why is that... It threw me off hardcore. Come on, Ace Attorney. Hey now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway?
Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim? For a change?
Outrageous claims require outrageous evidence, am I right?
Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime? You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already.
I need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be Master Mask.
Well, I guess if you had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we?
For the time being, maybe I need to shift strategy.
Lol, is this grammar like yesterday's game? It's not like yesterday's game. I mean, it's definitely way better than that. In fact, I had that thought as soon as I had said that. As I was reading, I was thinking, well, at least it's not that bad. You know what? Fucking... Hold on. I'm tired of that fucking low battery message coming up. It's like, I get it. It's low battery. Shut up. Yeah, whatever. I hope that I don't lose my controller, though, in the game. Okay, no, I still got it. Thank goodness. I'm just tired. Like, I know. Quit coming up on my screen.
I should try to show that Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn.
Anyway, I don't have an alibi for the night of the urn was stolen after all. You've got no alibi?
I've been a judge for a long time, and this is the first time I've ever heard a defendant brag about not having an alibi.
But I tell you, I was in Lordly Taylor that night. No. That's too vague, even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement warehouse.
Hold on.
What is it, Nick?
Where was Ron Delight when the crime happened anyway? His wallet was at the KB security headquarters. I mean, we have that. I'm pretty sure that's what this is leading to. If we can prove that he had an alibi after all, this case would be a piece of cake.
Well, you're right, but...
Ha! You think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee.
Well, I think maybe I can.
Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence that shows a defendant has an alibi?
I think I do. Let me save real quick. That's what the Larry Butts thing was all about. Yes, I have evidence. I have the evidence, or do you think I'm still some sort of third-rate rookie?
Oh, I've never seen you this angry before. I'm not surprised. Anger is the last refuge of the pathetic.
I thought I was more confident than angry.
That's how I felt too. I don't think he was angry. Well then, let's see this evidence already. Show to this court evidence that proves where your client was on the night of the crime.
Ron's wallet found in the KB security building at around 1 a.m. the night of the crime. I assume that's it. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere.
Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away.
Ah, no, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence.
Evidence?
Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desiree and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security headquarters.
What? Surely you're not serious.
Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night. No! So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. I don't know why I stumbled on that. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have been 30 minutes to get there by car.
According to Larry, anyway.
Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say?
You still got that confidence.
And stop drinking that coffee! Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong.
You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. All right, I'll try. I'll do it. I will.
He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up.
Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make me look like I was there and not at the heist.
Planted it there? He's really reaching now.
Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The keycard to KB Security's CEO's office. No.
Ha! That was a pretty good try, Mr. Trait. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing.
What?
Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all.
Why do I have to? No. I think that is just stupid. I don't think we need evidence of that. Hey, Cody's still with us. Hopefully you're being safe out there, my dude. Come home to us, Cody.
Grr, this stupid kid.
I feel like we don't need to prove motive from being there. You need motive for maybe why you stole it, motive for why someone murdered somebody, but I don't think you need motive for someone to be at some place. It's like, hey, the wallet was found there, dude. I mean, what the fuck? Why do we need to know motive? It has nothing to do with the case. I feel like this is just anime at this point.
Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to the KB Security at 1 a.m. that night.
But we have it. It's because of this. The blackmail letter. Sir, yes, sir. Ask him about Goblin. What? Goblin what, Cody? Need motive for D's. What's he goblin, Cody? Tell us. Tell us what he's goblin. Lay it on me, brother. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? Nah, that's...
What is it?
A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents.
Blackmail?
Yes. Basically, it says, bring $50,000.
That certainly sounds like blackmail, all right.
Blackmail. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. In KB Security CEO office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. Oh, look at that. He's flickering.
No.
I like how he's saying no, and he's just fucking chugging that coffee, dude.
Order, order, order! So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me, well, let's just say that my Godot Blend 107 impresses me a lot more.
What are you trying to say?
You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But did you actually investigate the CEO at all?
Huh? Well, no, I guess not.
Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what I think of that.
Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you.
I just like, why does any of that matter? Like, okay, so maybe it wasn't the head of security, but somebody sent them this letter, dude. I have the fucking letter, which is motive for him to be there. I don't understand.
Good point. I'm not sure what to think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright.
Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy.
No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite?
Could Larry be it? Didn't Larry see him or something? There is someone else who can testify. This is the person who can testify that the key card was used at 1 a.m. that night. I think it's Larry. I don't know who else it would be. Besides Mr. Butts. If something smells, you know it's the Butts.
Who is this useless-looking young man?
You don't remember him, Your Honor?
Not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat.
Damn, dude.
It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago.
He probably blocked out all that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night.
Oh?
The question at hand is this key card.
Yep, that's a key card they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need it to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when.
Sometimes the game's logic is silly. Oh yeah, for sure, I agree. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. Yeah, I think what it is just like, just because it doesn't make sense in an actual court of law doesn't mean it can't like be like fun for the story. And that's kind of where I give it a pass, you know what I mean? It's like, I get it. We're trying to make it dramatic and more complicated, so definitely I'm for it. You know, let's go ahead. But there is a part of my brain that's like, that doesn't really track, you know? We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. He took a sip of coffee just to spit it out. He's gotta do a spit take.
Well, Mr. Godot, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. Here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, the card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime.
Nice. Found on in Ron's wallet, used on October 12th, the night of the crime at 1 a.m.
But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Master Mask in this photo. Huh.
It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then. Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be Master Mask.
Good job! You did it, Nick!
That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
He's saying that again. What's wrong, Your Honor?
I'm ready to pass judgment. But before I do that, do you have any further objections?
No, Your Honor.
Very well. The court finds the defendant Mr. Ron Delight not guilty! The crowd goes wild!
Agree, but I struggle with this. Sometimes I can't figure out what the next piece of evidence to present should be. Like, I just don't think outside the box enough for this game. Oh, I know, yeah. And sometimes it's like this very small little detail. Like, one that I remember really well in this from this case is that it was like whether or not Luke Atme was knocked unconscious or not. And the clues that they gave the player, at least the only ones I can seem to remember, were the fact that, first of all, the sword was bent, and second of all, that Maya hit Phoenix on the head with the sword, you know? And I feel like that was supposed to be sort of like a hint to the player to then assume that Luke got hit on the head with the sword, you know? Which was, I don't know, it's a little out there because it was just like Maya fucking around, you know, and have like this little moment of comedy, but it actually served a purpose, I think, to try to show the player like, well, it's bent because, okay, I should also say this. Once she hit Phoenix on the head, they noted that it bent even more. And so it was basically saying like, oh, maybe this bent because it was hit somebody over the head. I think it was supposed to be the whole like idea there. And it's just like, it's so like out there, and it's like a piece of comedy, so it seems like Maya just being Maya, but it turned out it was like a clue, you know what I mean? So I think like sometimes those are hard to remember and try to pull out. But I think the game usually has something like that in there. Like there was some hint. You just didn't know it was a hint when it was given to you. I think it's kind of how it goes. That's how I feel about it. Court is now adjourned. October 13th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 4. So what'll be interesting is if Luke Atme goes to jail or whatever, and Ron's been pronounced innocent, and then what if there's another theft? What if this isn't over, and Mask to Mask strikes again? Wouldn't that be crazy? Sounds pretty anime to me. Very dramatic.
Nick, you did it! You were right after all! Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy.
Oh, Mr. Light.
I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can never repay you.
Aw, shucks. Thanks, Mr. Light.
Exactly, like when it's revealed, I understand, but the tiny of the detail is easy to look. Exactly. It's so easy to overlook. 100%.
I just know I'm blushing.
Congratulations, Mr. Nick.
Oh, pearls!
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Who is this woman?
Oh, she's nobody. She's just,
You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself.
Pearly just straight up slapped us.
Aw, Pearls. Come on.
She's so fucking adorable.
Youch! She slapped me.
Pearly? This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick!
Yes?
You're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client.
No, you got it all wrong.
I'll never forgive you.
Ow! Double slap.
Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We've got the sacred urn back, and the thief has been caught.
You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here.
But actually, it was you, Mr. Light, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, please. You're embarrassing me.
If we won the case, then why does this guy still look so glum?
But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is...
Come on, give the kid some time. He just got a little touch of the blues. You know that feeling... you know about feeling blue, right, amigo?
Mr. Gadot, what are you doing here?
Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. You know he's a handsome guy under that mask.
Maybe you should try to learn my name before you call me buddy.
Well, playtime is over.
Huh?
Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered.
Oh, okay, so this is how it continues on. That was the CEO of KB Security.
Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before?
Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security?
Wait, body?
The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th.
Oh, so he's gonna be our client twice. Sorry, voices. Oh, so when you beat us, do you think you're going to move on to another title with the Phoenix Wright franchise or the voice chat? That red leather, though. Yeah, I think I see what you're trying to ask, Cody. And yes, I'm. It's gonna be Phoenix Wright until there's no more games. At least that's how I feel about it. That's how much I fucking love this series, dude. That's why I've been totally happy to continue playing this entire trilogy without stopping. And I just read a headline. I didn't read into the article too much, but I saw a headline today that said there are a few Phoenix Wright games that are trapped on the eShop for the DS. So I essentially feel like that means that you can't buy a legitimate copy unless you have a DS and you buy it on the eShop. And since that eShop will probably have a finite lifespan, I think it was a Kotaku article, but they were just suggesting like, well, maybe it's time for another trilogy. You know what I mean? Because I guess maybe there's at least 3 games. But when I read that, I thought to myself, well, if I have to get an emulator and we have to emulate it, fuck it, I'll do it, man. Because we're playing those fucking games, dude. There's no way I'm gonna let an Ace Attorney title go by me, man. And there's a few other games that are also Ace Attorney-like. I can't remember the name of them, but there was one of them I wrote down. I want to see if I can find out what it was. I think it's on one of my lists here. Maybe it was on my story time list. Ah, shit. All right, 1 second. I lost my shortcut. No! Docs. Storytime games. I think it was in here somewhere. What was that game called? I must have written it down somewhere else because I don't see it here. But anyways, there's another game that I found that's actually pretty recent, and it's a lot like Ace Attorney. It's formatted very much like it, but it's by a completely different dev team. I wish I could remember what it was called. But yeah, I'm gonna try that one as well. Uh-oh, we've gone back to unstable in Twitch. How are we looking, guys? And now we're at almost a third of my frames are being dropped. How's it going? I love Phoenix Thursdays. Hell yeah, me too. They're probably my favorite. Not to, cast any shade on any other games that I play, because I love all those games, but man, is this my favorite thing to do. That's why it's like extra bumming me out a little bit with this internet shit. About Pokemon Crystal from the eShop. Nice. That was ages ago though, but it gave me the chances to play it for the first time. Hell yeah, there you go. That's a good thing, for sure. And yeah, I don't have any problem with it being on the eShop or whatever. I think the article was just saying that maybe it's time for another trilogy to get these games onto Steam or something. Make them more accessible, you know what I mean? Because I think they've closed down some of the eShops for some of the earlier Nintendo consoles, right? Or maybe the earlier handhelds or something like that. But yeah, guys, let me know if it gets too bad. We're at 30% drop frames right now, which is fucking horrible. And Twitch is also saying that we're unstable, which is not great. So, yeah, guys, let me know. If it's a horrible experience, please let me know. Oh, yeah, we've, like, tanked. I can see. This is actually a nice, this Twitch Inspector thing is actually pretty nice. Gives me a live graph of my bitrate, which helps, Man, we had 13 unstable events just a little bit ago. Jiminy, dude. Anyways, we'll go ahead and continue on, but you guys let me know if if it's unbearable. Like, just please, if you're gonna leave, just let me know. And then let me know you're leaving because it's fucking garbage, and we'll try something. 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen.
The CEO of KB Security was being murdered.
So then, what are you doing here?
Oh, come on. You figured out already, haven't you, amigo?
Hey, Zombie's coming in again. What's up, Zombie? Man, he's showing me so much love. Thank you so much, Zombie. How's it going? I know you might be breaking down your stream. No problem there. But I'm just glad that you bring everybody in. Welcome, Raiders. Please feel free to say hi in the chat, guys. I'd love to get to know any of you. And yeah, Zombie, you know, take your time. You know, you got to do what you got to do. But whenever you get the chance to say something, hello, and how are you? How was your stream? Hopefully I'll get to talk to you.
Have you already forgotten about the piece of info I helped you out with today?
Help me out? What?
On October 12th, at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron DeLite was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with utter rage.
What are you saying? Imbrued with rage?
Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron DeLite was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard.
An employee of KB Security?
It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief. It's going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi.
No way.
He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene. He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred.
No, that's a lie. It can't be true. No, oh, but I am a thief, I tell you.
Ron DeLite, you're going back to prison again. This time, the charge is much more serious. This time, you'll be tried for murder.
What? This is impossible.
Now, I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward.
Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two?
And I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here.
This guy? Who the heck is he?
Do you think this is somehow somebody we've met before and they put a mask on him just so we don't recognize him? Wouldn't that be crazy? I wouldn't have any idea who it could be.
He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced.
Well then, time to say goodbye, Mr. DeLite.
Nick, how could this be happening?
Right in front of our very eyes. Our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Yeah, Ronnie!
Oh no!
Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent for larceny. What the heck's going to happen next?
To be continued. Perfect time for that. Sam is so good at twisting and turning the plot to throw curveballs never anticipated. I know, I love that. I love how they like set it up to where like the reason why we got him the not guilty is the reason why he's definitely the murderer now, and it's like, oh fuck, now we gotta like prove ourselves wrong but not too wrong. You know what I mean? Because Luke Abbey was definitely Master Mask. I mean, he definitely like owned up to it and everything, right? So many murders in this town. I know. What is this, America? What the hell, dude? And again, welcome in, Raiders. Thanks to you guys for coming to hang out. And thank Zombie for bringing his crew over here. I really appreciate that, my dude. That is so nice of you. Sorry that we have so many network errors tonight. It is getting pretty hairy. So hopefully the experience isn't too bad. Nobody has said anything negative in a minute, so hopefully it's not super fucked up. It looks like we're back on an uptick, so it looks like maybe it should be getting better. But still going to have to call my ISP. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable! 100 years dungeon! I don't think I have a lemon grab button. I should, though. That'd be great. Oh, in fact, you know what? Let me use this. It's not a great moment, but I want to show you guys. I made this the other day. And I should have used it earlier, but I'm going to say that court case was a little... intense. What do you think? I think it was intense.
You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again.
Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred.
No way, Jose! I don't buy it. But the only one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least, from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick.
Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder?
I think I'm going to head back to Korean Village for a little while, if that's all right.
What, we're getting another raid? Oh, and Kitten's coming with a raid. Holy crap, thank you so much, guys. Holy crap. Welcome in. Holy crap, we got 2 raids in the last, like, 10 minutes. Fuck yeah. What's up, Kitten? How was your stream? Hell yeah. You were playing some Hades, right? How far did you get in Hades, Kitten? And I'll go ahead and say again, sorry all the raiders and everything for any network issues you might see. My internet is being kind of lame tonight, so sorry if there's any buffering that you guys have. It's just something we're gonna have to deal with because it's on my end. My internet provider is just it's fucking up right now. Hey, what's up, Sam's? How's it going?
Hi.
Oh, nice Kitten Cherry. There you go. I like that. Hey, nice. There you go. We got a Noah high. That's funny. Noah's the one that redeemed it, and it was his voice. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. I didn't even, like script that yet. That just happened. So what's up, Noah? Good to see you, buddy. But yeah, and I'll just say this to you guys, too, now. I've been saying this to my regular viewers. If the stream is so bad network-wise, like if you're buffering so much that it's unwatchable for you, please let me know before you leave. Like, it's okay that you leave, but if you could just let me know in the chat that it's just, like, unwatchable and you have to go. I would just like that feedback, because if it's that bad, I'm going to try to do some stuff. Like, I'll bring the stream down and bring it back up. I don't like doing that, so there you go. I freaking love the intense asset Caps intended because I like it that much. I'm glad you did, Stella. Thank you. I had that idea the other night, and I was like, you know what? Let's do that. I think I broke the say hello. You broke it? What makes you say that, Noah? I mean, it worked for me. I heard it and saw it. Hello, stream elements being slow. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, no problem there. Fucking my internet's being slow right now too, so I feel that. But how's it going, Kitten? How was the stream? Almost beat the Hydra twice. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Getting there. That's a fun fight. I love Hades. I've defeated Hades a few times where I'm at, but I haven't gotten to like the true ending, I think. So, hell yeah, 6 months, baby. Thank you, Noah. Thank you so much for the 6 months of subbing. But yeah, I'll tell you, there's one of my favorite fights. I don't know, I guess if you haven't gotten past the Hydra yet, you're almost there. But there's another boss fight that's pretty challenging, but it's a lot of fun. But yeah, the Hades fight is fucking crazy, dude. But it's such a good game. I love the story in that game. I really hope you enjoyed it. I assume you are. All the voice acting in it is fucking phenomenal. I love Zagreus' story and sort of like the position that he's put in. I love that it's a roguelike game, but the story feels like it just keeps going and never like resets in any way. Like every run you do was something they knew you'd have that you would do, and they like included as part of the story, it feels like, and I love that about it. So cool. Reaching your third Domester. There we go. We're gonna have a baby. We're pretty close to our stream baby, Noah. What are we gonna name it? What do you think, man?
I think I'm going to head back to the Korean Village for a little while, if that's all right. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it.
Yeah, I'm still really suspicious of this urn, dude, because why, like, who fixed it? Because Pearly had glued it back together incorrectly, and it was, like, all fucked up, and even in the court record, we have an image of it being fucked up. Check that out. See how it says I am still? So apparently this is what it looked like when the exhibit started, right? But then you look at it now, and it's fixed. Who fixed it? And it's got that pink paint all over it. And I just, why are we not addressing the paint? I feel like it's gonna come up, dude. It's gonna come up. There's something, dude. Something's gotta come up with that. This is gonna be a complicated case, I can tell already. No, it's just the delay. Yeah, which is because of my my shitty internet tonight, Noah. Yeah, I'm sorry for the delay, guys. It's I am in drop frame city, let me tell you. 33% of my frames have dropped, and it just keeps going up. And my internet is constantly in the red. Let me see what Twitch is saying. I can see that we're bleeding viewers, so I'm guessing that it probably means that it is bad enough that there are people who are like, nah, I don't want to deal with this. You know what I mean? My view count has been like a roller coaster today. Okay, Twitch seems to think we're okay. So that's good. So hopefully we're in a stable position. So if you guys want to refresh, maybe you can get rid of some of that delay. I'm not going to promise you anything, but we might be in an okay little spot here. All right, let's keep going. But yeah, just once again, if you guys ever are going to leave because of the bad frames, please let me know. I can see that there are already people who have left without telling me, but let me know. Please. It's so good, I'm addicted. Hell yeah, that's how I felt when I first started playing it too, kid, and I totally understand that, for sure. I could not stop playing that game. It's so much fun. And all the different little, nuances with all the abilities that you get from the gods and, the different weapons that you can choose to use. It's so cool. So much replayability. So I had to close the app and see if I could catch up since the video was lagged behind so much. Yeah, no problem, Crispy. Let me know if that helped at all. Or apparently Twitch says we're at okay bit rate, but OBS still says that the world is burning. So let me know if that helped at all with your delay.
Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with...
Thank you.
No, Mr. Maya.
Oh, hey, I got a new follower. Thank you for following. Tekodi TV? Tekodi? Is that how you say it? Yeah, Tekodi, right? Hell yeah, I think I say that right. What's up? Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Feel free to say hi in the chat. I'd love to get to know you. Pearl's mom is the murderer. No worries, we still love you, Domm. Oh, thank you. It's all right. It's not, you don't, yeah, it's all right. We're good. Don't hate me. Why would I hate you? Crispy, where the fuck that come from? Why would I hate you? What? What the fuck? Oh, streamer's going well despite internet. Yeah, I mean, the game's great, you know, having a good time playing the game. I just hope that everybody else gets to enjoy it with me, that's all. I just get bummed out when it's like, you know, I'm over here doing my voices and stuff, and you guys are like, ah, fuck, refresh, and it's not a good situation. But yeah, thank you. The delay is longer than usual, but it's watchable. Okay, as long as it's watchable, but please don't insinuate that I would hate you, Crispy. So don't do that. I don't hate you. I guess the reason why I balked at that a little bit is because I feel like you're insinuating that I'm being an asshole in some way and that I've been mean in the past, and I hope I haven't. I've never been mad at you guys before, so I just sometimes when you guys say stuff like that, I feel like it makes me think I was an asshole or I did something wrong, and I don't like feeling that way. I don't think that I just left without telling you. Oh no, it's okay. I don't know who leaves. It's just the number goes up and down, and it was at 18 earlier, and now it's at 11. So that's how I know. I don't know who leaves, Crispy. Yeah, it's all good. And you can leave. It's okay. See, here I am, just fucking juggling this shit around. I'm whatever. We'll just move on. I don't know what to say to fix it. Fuck it. I'm trying to be a nice guy. I'm not trying to be an asshole here. I don't mean to put any pressure on you guys. I just wanted some feedback. That's all I'm trying to say. All right. Anyways.
No, Mr. Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness.
Girls is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve.
Sacred urn given to Pearls.
Now remember, no fighting, okay?
So I wonder if we'll find the urn again while Pearls has that urn, or if she's gonna have someone take a look at it and someone's gonna realize it wasn't the actual urn or something. Wouldn't that be interesting? Wouldn't it be interesting if it actually does turn out by the end of this that Mask to Mask was Ron? Wouldn't that be fucking crazy? You know? I was teasing when I said Pearl's mom is the murderer. I just still don't like her from the last game that I'm rolling over my suspicions ever, even though we haven't seen her this whole game. Oh, yeah, I knew it was a joke still. Yeah, I get you. Sorry I didn't laugh at it. There's just a lot going on. You know, I'm still thinking about the internet stuff. That's all.
Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation.
What to do? So, what do we do now?
Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder.
Well, first we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located.
Hey, why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles.
Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you?
I'm not the same little Maya you used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy.
Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight.
Okay, well, let's make sure to get to the detention center, too.
You must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh?
You bet. But there's something a little different about it.
Huh?
Don't hum at me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster.
Oh, sweet. It's absolutely addressing what I just talked about. That's great. Awesome.
But the urn we got back says Amy, like it always used to.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before.
Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Amy's name into I Am. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little Pearls.
Now, Pearls looks so sad in that photo. It makes me feel so bad for her. It's like, it's okay, Pearls. We'll put it back together. Don't worry. Nailed it, speaking about the urn, that is. Oh, what do you mean? I didn't realize I had a chance of not nailing it. I don't know what you're talking about. Love this music. Oh, me too, kid. Yeah, the music, especially in this one. This is the third game, and they just like totally like revamped a lot of the music, and it's great. Not that the old one was bad, but it's just the changes are awesome. I love it.
But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it.
Is it possible that urn is a fake?
I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to the Korean village. Yeah, see, I totally nailed that. Yeah, maybe that's what you meant, Noah. You brought up how it looked wrong in the poster before the game brought it up. Oh, okay, gotcha. Sorry. I guess I thought you were, like, complimenting me on saying a word right. Sorry. I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose.
Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Korean village in a long time.
So, I guess people still go to Korean village to do their training, right?
Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training.
So why haven't you been training lately, Maya?
Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to the channeling dojo to do just that.
A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is.
If we're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen.
Is what happened last year still bothering you? Aw, it's okay, Maya. We proved you innocent.
That murder in her village, it happened because the power of channeling was misused.
Hold on. No, it wasn't. Wait. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. That's a complete fabrication. The murder in the village happened because there was somebody who was so daring enough that they, like, put her to sleep, knocked her out, put her in the box, came out disguised as their own sister who died in an accident with her however long ago, and then enacted revenge on the guy. It had nothing to do with spirit channeling. No spirit was channeled. What the fuck? It wasn't a misuse of channeling. Like, right? Am I missing a detail there, guys? Like, this is not true. Like, Phoenix, you are wrong, my friend. That is not what happened. In the end, we found out that it wasn't the spirit at all. It was actually her. It was actually her sister who had died, and she had assumed her sister's personality and, like, persona or whatever. Because she had her face reconfigured to look like her own sister. And then she enacted revenge on the guy. So, yeah, that's not true, Phoenix. When a medium uses the Curian technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. Bang. Which is not what happened then. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? Because she wasn't even the one that fired the shot. It definitely wasn't her fault because she was in the fucking box.
I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all.
Sounds like being the master of Korean is going to be a heavy responsibility.
So where should we go first? We have some questions for Light, so we could go to Damask's hideout. It's funny how we're still calling it that. It should be the Delight residence or something. We can go to the detention center to talk to Ronnie. I don't know why we would need to go to the Atme Detective Agency. Shouldn't he be in prison for being Master Damask? And then back to the exhibition hall, which I don't know why we would go there because the murder didn't happen there. So let's go to Damask's hideout, see if we can get anything from Mr. Light, Desiree, that then we can then maybe ask Ronnie about at the detention center. Let's try that. What time is it? You know what, guys? I think I'm just going to go ahead and restart the stream. I was just thinking about where we're at in the story and stuff. And with my internet being like this, because OBS is just telling me that the whole world is burning. So I think I might just go ahead and take the stream down for a moment, reset all my network gear, and then bring it back up just to see if we can't get it any better. Like, I really don't want to do that, but we can. It might be something. I'm doing another speed test really quick. Can I sue you for being so wholesome, Mr. Domm, right? Well, why would you sue me, buddy? I suppose you can, but I'll be my own defense attorney. Take that, Mr. Job for a Cody! OBS sucks like that sometimes. A fresh restart helps a lot. That's what I'm hoping will happen. I mean, like, it's definitely my internet speed because I pay for 20 megabytes upload speed, and right now my speed test is saying I have 3 out of the 20 that I pay for. Like, fuck you, Spectrum. So there's a really good chance that it's not going to do anything and that it's actually not OBS's fault. But the weird thing that as I'm seeing is that Twitch seems to think that we're at excellent bitrate. And so I don't understand that disparity. That's a little weird. But I'm thinking, you know, just coming down and coming right back up should be okay. It will be a couple minutes though, because I'm going to restart my router, which usually takes like a couple of minutes to actually like get back online. So it will be a couple of minutes, guys. It's not going to be down and back up, unfortunately. But I will come back. So don't worry about that. Even if it's just the same dropped frame bullshit, we will come back, and I'll let you guys know what the situation is. Let me pin this tab really quick. Okay, there we go. Minimize that. All right, guys. So yeah, I'm gonna take the stream down for a moment, restart my network gear, and come back up. So you know, please stick around. You know, hopefully you just have to hit refresh. Maybe give me like 5 minutes. If I'm not up in 5 minutes, hit refresh and see if it come up for you then, or something like that. You might even get a notification, but sometimes those notifications can be kind of late. I got the chaos to work. Hell yeah, Papa. That's awesome, man. Glad to hear it. Here, I'll give a cheer for Papa, even though he probably won't hear it. Because I'll probably take the stream down before it actually gets to him. Because that delay. Oh, wait. We're green now. Oh, my gosh. We're green all of a sudden. Let me see. Are my drop frames going down, though? Suddenly, we went into the green in OBS. We've been in red for like 2 hours. All right. Hold up. Reassess. Hold on. Papa's chaos. Apparently, he was the one taking taking all the bandwidth over there, weren't you, Papa? I'm just kidding. Holy crap! Yeah, look at that. Over on Twitch Inspector, I'm seeing my bitrate just jump straight up. Let's hope it keeps it up. Well, we dip back into red, but then we're green again. Okay, that's like normal. Yeah, I've gotten an entire 1,000 kilobytes a second all of a sudden. Cool. Just for talking about it, I guess. I don't know. I don't understand what's happening. Testing 1, 2. Nice. Did you refresh? Hey, it's Godlike. What's up, man? Well, the land is perfect, and I just need to do my taxes, and we're golden. Hell yeah, baby! That's good to hear, man. As long as the taxes don't take long, we will be good. I am sweating, but it's the one. Oh, man. This means that the stakes are high, baby. Makes you feel alive when you're doing business like that. I really hope you get it, man. That'll be awesome, dude. Fuck yes. I love it. So glad that you finally found a place, dude. I know you've been looking for a while. So it looks like we're pretty stable at the moment, so let's just chill. Everything says we're good. OBS says we're good. Twitch says we're good. We're going to call it good. Hopefully it was just like a busy time of my network or whatever, so. I don't know. Maybe I need to upgrade to the next level of fucking bandwidth. I don't want to spend that much because then it'll be like commercial grade internet. I just need to get somewhere where there's fucking Google Fiber or something, dude. I want some gigabit like Papa has. That'll have some fucking overhead for the upload, right? It already has a full site plan with 6 sites ready to go. Oh, cool. So you can get started right away, right? And we're going to have the biggest bomb fire, Ace Attorney, okay? Hell yeah, dude. Have you ever seen any of my Ace Attorney streams, Godlike? I don't know that you've been around for any of them, but yeah, you know, it's very anime. I don't know. I don't think you were ever an anime guy, but maybe you've changed, huh? Huh, Godlike? Into some anime, buddy? I fucking love it. Papa's good luck. Yeah, he is good luck. That's all it took. Papa came into the stream and everything was fixed again. Thank you, Papa. He's the IT god. Thank you. Thank you, Papa. We are not worthy. We are not worthy. I think that all this fucking network stuff is just leaving me with a little bit of... damage. I think that's the problem. I think it's just this fucking shitty internet. Nah, no anime for me. I'm ready for new things. Hey, that's cool. Well, maybe if you want to stick around, maybe you'll like my voices. I voice act the entire game, so maybe this could be the gateway. Tech just cowers in fear. Yes, it does when Papa's around. This comment is just to test how long my delay is now. That's so funny. I like how Crispy's like super specific with that. I appreciate that level of like clarity in your message. Oh yeah. All right, let's go ahead and continue on, baby. We're looking good. We're green. And yes, the percentage of drop frames is going down, so that's wonderful news. Hopefully it'll stay that way and it's not just a momentary thing. About 18 seconds. That's probably pretty long for you still, right? Because I think normally, what do you like? Normally like 10 seconds or something, Crispy? I don't know what your normal delay is. Maybe let me know.
Oh, Nicky Boy, Maya, Mr. Light. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie.
Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting this case.
Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up.
Hey, Nicky Boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly.
All right, I'll poke around and see what I can find out.
Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore.
I had no idea Mr. Light had such a vulnerable side.
A vulnerable side, huh? Is Larry around? Larry would like to take advantage of that. Get some fucking music in here. I think I said 17. Okay, yeah, did you mean like, when you say it last time, do you mean in this stream? Because I was trying to ask you, like, on a good day. Like, what's your delay? Sorry, maybe I should have worded that better. When I meant what your usual is, I mean like usually any other day. Not today. Ron Delight. But I do like that it's, you know, at least that low for being, because I think some people have like minute delays sometimes, so it could be worse, you know what I mean? All right, and Ron Delight.
Listen carefully, Nicky Boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him.
I don't think he would either, Nick.
Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!"
He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be the killer. But he's still going around saying that he's a thief.
I already told you, that's just a fantasy to him.
Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world.
What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky Boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief? Ha! The very idea.
I guess I just don't get it.
Huh?
Get what?
I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be so such a happy couple.
Yeah, they are very different.
Come on now, Nicky Boy. Not that mysterious, is it? It was a love at first sight. For me, anyway.
What? For you?
Yeah, I was a love at first sight for her. Ron is like a pushover, dude. He's like a really quiet dude. On a good day, it was about 17. I think I mentioned 11 seconds because that's what I thought it was. Turns out it was longer than I thought. Oh, okay. So you were... Okay, sorry. You were answering the question I was asking. I'm sorry, Crispy. My bad. I'm an idiot.
So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life?
I was at work one day when 2 robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl up in a little ball in a corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears.
Yeah, I would too, if I were in that situation.
Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running in to save you?
Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those 2 knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces.
That's a funny picture.
Please, stop it! He screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale.
That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people.
Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the 2 robbers. All by himself. He came to save me. A total stranger. All by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me.
Yeah, it's him crying and shaking sounds about right.
Wow, that's a great story.
Yes, he may not look it, but he is in a tough situation. There's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did.
That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess.
Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage.
Wait, you were taken hostage, Maya, and we did everything we could to get you back, and we got you back. What?
With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Gulp.
I hate these kinds of people more than anything.
You mean Ace Detectives?
No, I'm fine with Ace Detectives.
Oh, so you must mean thieves.
No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be Ace Detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men.
By the way, why did you go to the Detective Atmy's office anyway?
Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try to find out more about the real criminal.
The real criminal?
Yes, obviously the real Master Mask is not my Ronnie, right?
Yeah?
And Detective Atmy knew more about Master Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV.
So then, you went there to ask him some questions?
That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the Ace Detective isn't in right now. But I forced my way past her and into his hideout.
I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout.
That bag was sitting right there on top of the table.
Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too.
There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else.
Miss Delight, do you know about KB Security?
Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works.
So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today...
Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard.
Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore.
It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know.
KB Security is only 20 minutes away. By motorcycle, that is.
Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car.
Well, I have to admit I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike.
To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying?
Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now?
Oh yeah, let's ride with this lady. So yeah, there we go. The whodunit. Noah's looking at the whodunits. We had Noah with Desiree, which I mean, I guess that's still up. Could be, I guess. Papa said pearls. There we go. If anybody else wants to guess who did the murder, especially now that we actually have a murder now, do you want to change your answer at all, Noah? Now that it's shifted to a murder? I wouldn't be mad at anybody for shifting their guess at this point. But yeah, thanks for saying for putting that command out there, Noah. Just to let everybody know, we do have a couple commands here when it comes to Phoenix Wright games. Nah, yeah, you good with Desiree? Okay, sounds good. So yeah, if you use the command murderer, exclamation point murderer, and then you can say the name of who you think did the murder, we'll put you on that list there. And if you're correct by the end of the case, I'll give you a few packs of Streamloots cards. So there you go. I'll double down. Hell yeah, there you go, Noah. I like that confidence, baby. But yeah, so if you guys want, then you can use the whodunit command just like Noah did, and that brings up the list of everyone's guesses. So yeah, if you guys want, it's the exclamation point murderer. Let me know who you think did it if you guys want to participate. No, I'll pass. Thanks. Why don't you just tell me, why don't you just tell us where it is? We'll go ourselves. Fuck, I can't read all of a sudden.
Haha, what a scaredy cat you are, Nick.
Mr. Light told us the location of KB Security.
Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick.
I think we should talk to Ron first, personally. I don't know, maybe we should go to KB Security first, because then we can ask Ron about what we learn at KB Security. So maybe that's actually still a pretty good idea. Yeah, let's go over to the CEO's office. Let's go to the crime scene. I think that'll be good. Thank you, Noah. There you go. That's very good. That's a good idea. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. So yeah, if anybody wants to participate, just do what Noah did right there. I am actually going to go to the restroom really quick, guys. Nature's calling me a little bit, so I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Hopefully our internet's still doing good. Yeah, it looks like we're still... No, we are dropping frames again. Hopefully it's not too bad, though. But we recovered quite a bit. All right, I'll be back in just a minute, guys.
Monday, Dog's Life.
Myth my butt. This dog is bad.
Take control of your favorite breeds
Wow, I feel like an action hero in a console game.
and test your canine skills on a kennel load of mini games. Run.
Tuesday, Detroit, Become Human.
The call is coming from in the house. In the house? No way. How was that? I never used that, but...
Wednesday, Dead Dating.
Let me think about it. And I'm a specific type, a guy who takes care of his family, a guy who is mature and knowledgeable, a guy with a tough personality. It should be mature and knowledgeable because I'm trying to go for that sexy daddy.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
Toilet? My perfect little dolly doesn't poop?
You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time.
Are you fucking...
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
Let's go. Come on, Vominos. Come on, Panem, let's go. Where are we going? Rocky Ridge.
We'll need backup. We have one brief.
Monday, Dog's Life.
Myth my butt. This dog is bad.
Take control of your favorite breeds
Wow, I feel like an action hero in a console game.
and test your canine skills on a kennel load of mini games. Run.
Tuesday, Detroit, Become Human.
The call is coming from in the house. In the house? No way. How was that? I never used that, but...
Wednesday, Dead Dating.
I'm back, guys. And sorry, the internet's doing it again. I'm looking at all my status things, and yeah, it's saying the fucking world is burning again. So I'm really not sure. Hopefully it's not too bad, though. I feel like a broken record saying that, though, so I'm going to try to stop saying that. Been unstable for almost 3 minutes now. This I gotta say, for all you streamers out there, there's this thing that Twitch pointed me to that's called inspector.twitch.tv, and it's showing me like my bit rate. It gives me all this information in this little graph, and it shows me like these red bars for every moment when I was unstable and how long the period was. It's pretty nice. It's just unfortunate that it's not telling me that everything is all good. You know what I'm saying? So it looks like sometimes we're dipping down to 20 frames per second. But that's like as low as it goes, is 20 frames. So maybe that's why you guys seem to not be too bothered by it. But I'm just seeing like horrible shit over here on my end. Yeah, right now we're still in a period of instability. We've been in it for about 4 minutes now. Configuration check. It's not my configuration, bud. It is not my configuration, I can tell you that. Damn. Okay. We'll go ahead and continue on. Thank you, Noah. In the house is crispy. Hell yeah, I'm glad you like that. Thank you, Papa. Sorry if there's a bit of a delay. I might have said thank you about, I don't know, who knows, 30 seconds after you said it in the chat. I'm not sure. Welcome back, Phoenix Domm. Thank you very much, Stella. Thank you guys for the welcomes back. I appreciate that. All right, let's see here. We're going to the CEO's office. Here we go. October 13th, KB Security, CEO's office. Whoa, someone died in the safe? Like their body fell out of it based on that like white line over there? What the fuck? Phoenix Domm, Domm right. There you go. Domm right. Domm right. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh?
The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office.
What has that got to do with anything?
Hey, it's you guys.
Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe.
Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh?
It sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us.
Yeah, I feel for you.
Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserved, pal. Ho, 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 ho. Or something to that effect.
Do you really think I sound... Wait, do I really sound like that to you, pal?
I don't know why that made me laugh.
If the gumshoe fits.
Well, anyway. The point is I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. But I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes, I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives.
Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy.
You didn't know that? I've always thought he was a nice guy. I've never thought he's been an asshole ever. I've always thought Gumshoe was a cool dude. He's one of my favorite characters.
Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating.
Excuse me, Mr. Gumshoe.
This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened?
Oh, I thought it was outlining a body. Is it just rope? My bad. I thought it was like an outline. I don't think so.
So you mean...
Yeah, I think it screen shows how the corpse is lying. Okay, it is. Okay, I was right. Okay. I thought that looked too much like a body for it not to be that. I guess I always thought they were chalk lines, though. But they use rope? Okay, how do they actually do it in real life? I always thought they were chalk, but fuck if I know.
You mean... the victim? He was killed by being crushed by the safe door?
She can't be serious, can she?
Wow, this safe is unbelievable.
I bet 4 pearls would fit in there. We're using the pearl for scale method. I love that. That comes from the last case of the last game. There was the couch and the chair. The couch was like, oh, I bet you could fit 4 pearls on that couch. And then he looked at the table. It's like, I could bet you could only fit 3 pearls on that table. And Pearl's just like, why are you doing that? And now you can bet you can fit 4 pearls inside that safe. That's so funny to me.
And it's got a bunch of doohickeys attached to it.
It's pretty amazing, all right. Motion sensors, heat sensors, weight sensors.
Hey, Nick, come on. Let's open it and take a look.
If I broke into one of these, wouldn't that set me down the path of Hoodlumville? What? What a weird way to say that, Phoenix. I like how the walls are all like techie and sci-fi. Isn't that weird? kind of weird sci-fi place is this?
Wow, look at that huge frame photo.
Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky.
There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was the best sunrise?
Either this guy didn't get out enough, or he had really rotten luck with the weather.
Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. No, there's a button here. Let's see.
No, don't just hit the button, Maya!
Hey, cut it out! Don't press that!
That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that.
What is that? Well, what is that button anyway?
It's an emergency buzzer. It says it right there on the panel.
Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first?
This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here.
Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime.
Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Yeah, I thought about that. So I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way. Just so you know.
I think we better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer.
Is the guard gonna be Larry? I have a feeling Larry's gonna get pushed back into the CEO office buzzer connected to the basement security guard office. There are no fingerprints on it. I feel like what that's going to indicate, this is just a wild guess, you know, based on just a very little bit of evidence. But I'm thinking if he didn't actually press the button, there's no fingerprints on it, means he didn't press it. Why would he not press that? Because he didn't think the murderer was going to murder him. I think that's what it is, right? If he didn't think it was like a trespasser or an attacker, then he wouldn't have pressed the button. And so maybe they attacked him when he, like, from when he was turned around or whatever, and he didn't have time to react because he let the person in there willingly or something. You know what I mean? I think it's an indicator of trust, is what I'm trying to say. These look like some kind of bookshelf / rolling cabinet hybrid. Oh, they're bookshelves that like slide?
I can't get in between these two shelves.
Don't strain yourself trying. Looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel.
So I guess it's the one shelf at the it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files.
Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle.
Maybe a good night's reading if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little more exciting, like UFOs or something.
This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought.
Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out, just for a second.
It seems like a horrible idea. She's fucking tampering with the crime scene.
Oh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you. Whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it. Ah, this is the life.
The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know.
Yeah!
Shouldn't she be able to channel him? Channel him, Maya, channel him. You're the master of the Korean channeling technique. Check out this big, thick binder here.
Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick.
Reading a file isn't exactly backbreaking work. Just a little hard on the eyes.
Ah! What did you find out, Nick?
This file. It's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Master Mosk. It's filled with info on him.
What? What kind of info?
It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes.
Huh? Hey, Nick, look at the last page.
It's a list. Let's see. Tier of Eminon, 100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Master Mosk stole.
So then, $100,000 is the value of the stolen item?
I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me.
I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list.
Kane's list found on a table at the crime scene. I think we've looked at everything. We don't have the eye of truth like we do in Dead Dating. I tell you, that would have helped me a few times in this game, though. No joke. What happened?
Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder.
Okay. But the thing is, I'm really not supposed to.
Hey, come on.
What about how we put our hearts into our work? Or what about how we put our hearts into our work?
Things are really working against us right now, and we need help.
Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal?
Okay, I won't cry on you, pal.
The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 o'clock this morning. He's estimated... Oh, sorry.
That yawn stuck up on me. Woo!
His estimated time of death is 1 o'clock in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. Probably an object in this room.
It happened exactly the same time that Master Mosk was stealing the urn. Huh.
Kane's autopsy report. Time of death is 10:12 at 1 a.m. Cause cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to the head. Okay, interesting.
So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body?
There's no good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe.
Safe?
Well, it is pretty big.
Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came.
Oh, so the body fell out.
That white string must be the shape from when he fell out.
I think we need more information about Mr. Bullard.
Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right.
So, what happened to Master Mosk?
He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again, he keeps yelling.
No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right?
Oh, you mean the detective at me? Ho 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 ho. Oh, that was great. The guy got what he deserved. Ho 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 ho.
Now that's the detective I know and love.
Think about it. Adme was always Adme was always around when a calling card showed up. But he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Ha, yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief.
That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about.
Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist.
His first heist?
Yeah, the Tyr Emanon case. There was a witness on that one.
A witness?
Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Stolen? The gym and the thief. And there's Luke Atme.
And some police officer.
Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before?
It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it...
Who is it? I can't see it all. Let me take a look at this. Could that be Ron? I feel like there's a little bit of hair in the back, but that doesn't really tell me a whole lot. Because the only two that we would know of security people would be Ron and then Larry. But I don't see that being Larry, so maybe it's Ron, I guess? Can I scroll down? Oh no, it's just the image essentially is what we get here, okay. It says the precious gem, the Tyr of Emanon, priceless, I think is what those words are right down there. Prosecutor Godot.
Oh, that prosecutor. I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight.
Yeah, I think he did that way just because he knew it'd hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway.
I feel like they always act like the prosecutor knew the whole time that his client was guilty. Or that my client wasn't guilty. and they're just like fucking with Phoenix the whole time. It's like, no, 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 you can't do that, you know? Act like, oh no, I knew the whole time. Yeah, I just wanted to fuck with you. Like, oh, okay. Okay, Godot, you're the fucking Sherlock Holmes over here. Or Von Karma, or Edgeworth, insert prosecutor here. They all do it. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So who is that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere.
That's right. He said this is his first case as a prosecutor.
And it's true, according to the records anyway. But no way he's an amateur. He's a nice man in court, a maverick that give me goosebumps.
Goosebumps? You?
Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way.
Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular.
No, that's not what I meant.
That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret.
I have a feeling he's wearing that mask on purpose. And it's not because he's got super sci-fi powers, or he's like, what is it, Cyclops from X-Men? Do we have anything to present to Gumshoe? Should we show him this?
So how about this?
Huh? What's that?
Hey, wait a minute, Maya.
What's wrong?
We copied that data without permission. Don't show it to him. He might get mad at us.
So, what are you two whispering about?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just my billfold.
That's a pretty thick billfold you got there, pal. Now, I really wanted you to show it to me.
Because Gumshoe is poor. Poor guy. They keep doing his fucking salary reviews every time. Could old man Von Karma have a son? Oh, wouldn't that be crazy? What if it's Francesca's brother or something? Yeah, I don't know. Because that would make sense for like a grudge, right? That it would be someone that we sentence, and the only prosecutor we've ever sentenced was Von Karma Sr. So I could see that. Maybe some connection to Von Karma. He's also got white hair. I know that. Didn't Von Karma also have white hair? I mean, he might have been an older man, I guess. But Francesca had like light blue hair. So maybe that still tracks. I don't know. You know? I'm just not sure. It'll be interesting. I think we're ready to move, though. Oh, we gotta go to the security room. Let's see that. Whoa, dude. Check this out. What the fuck? What are we, in a submarine or something? Holy crap, man. This is some state-of-the-art stuff, and I don't even know what the fuck half it does. Even on the floor, there's like graphs on the floor. Like, what the fuck? How do you even get to that? Look, and they got a coat hanging on a... Actually, it's like a giant, like, switch kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like a sliding switch. That's weird. Why would they have a coat hanging on that? What if it is Miss Von Karma? Wouldn't that be extra crazy? Yeah, that would blow my mind. I hope not, though, because I like Francesca the way she was. I mean, she could be a little bit nicer, don't get me wrong, but I'm saying about her looks, though, there was no problems there.
Wow, this is really something else.
For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure.
KB security guard. Uh-oh, I just remembered. Larry might be...
Hey, Nick, what's up?
So he is here.
Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too.
And hi, Larry.
Here I was working my fingers to the bone.
Von, not bomb, of course. Yeah, I got you. I knew what you meant, for sure.
And in walks an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good.
No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case.
Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you?
He's so hopelessly clueless.
Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you.
Really? What is it?
Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But Nick here is a different story.
But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies.
That was then, and this is now.
What the fuck, Larry? Fuck you, dude. I got you a fucking not guilty verdict, dude. And you're just gonna fucking scam me like that, brother? So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry?
Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give it away. I can't just give away information for free.
He wants a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest?
Can you talk to him, Maya?
Larry, tell us already. What's the good info?
Hey, I like that. This kitten has got some claws. Okay, you really want to know?
Yes, so tell me.
Okay, so the thing is, Ron Delight was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me?
Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on.
Well, 1 year ago, Ron Delight was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful.
I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that.
Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something.
No, that's just you, Larry.
Larry Butts, what a guy. When you oh shit. When something smells bad, you know it's the butts or whatever the fuck it is. When something smells, I think is what it is. You know it's the butts. Security guard. So what is it like to be a part-time security guard?
Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by all right, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors all the time.
Monitors?
There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out.
Oh.
And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams.
What teams?
The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them.
So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long.
How old is Maya? Like 14? Oh, no, she's not. I think she's a little bit older than that. We'll check right now. She's 19. So there you go, Crispy. Out of the grime. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you?
Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb.
Even if it is a part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here.
Hey, give me a break! Don't try to pin the whole thing on me! That's not fair, Nick!
Huh?
I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility.
Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? Uh-oh. Larry! Larry's got some psych locks. What the fuck, man?
Oh no, I knew something smelled bad, and it was the butts after all.
Well, it's like I always say, that was then and this is now, okay?
It looks like I'm going to have to break his psych locks after all.
Alright, let's go ahead and click on it one more time, see if he gives me any more information that we can go off of for what sort of
Evidence we need to break these locks.
Larry, I want you to tell me about the night of the murder.
Aw, man. Why do you have to talk about that?
Yeah, he's not giving me anything then.
Why don't we talk about what we're gonna do tonight instead, Maya?
I won't get anywhere if I can't break these psych locks. I think I have to present Maya's Magatama to get the ball rolling here.
Yeah, thank you, game. I know how it works, but sometimes they give you clues when you ask them one more time. Come on, game. All right, let's go ahead and just use the Magatama, and we'll see what we got. I doubt we have anything to show anything about Larry, but we'll see.
God damn Larry Butts and his locks! Damn you, Larry! Take that, Larry! You son of a bitch! The night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was! Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work yet just yesterday to go see Miss Delight? Ah! But that was that! And this is this! Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night, too? Never! I didn't sneak out! I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1.
$1. Wow. Now that's confidence.
What's with the drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have any evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain?
The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is...
None of this even mentions Larry. This is the only thing that Larry really has touched out of all the court record. And it doesn't even mention him in the descriptions. I don't think I have what I need for this yet. I think I'm gonna have to find some evidence first. So maybe we'll even just look around the room first and we'll see what we can find in the room.
I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again.
Examine. Unlock his butts. Oh, that was yesterday's game, Crispy. You were unlocking butts yesterday. That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. Oh my god, no way. Is it Wendy? Do you think it's Wendy? Wasn't she on security detail in that last one? Is it fucking Wendy Oldbag? Oh my god, I kind of hope it is, dude. But I think she still worked for the, Hold on. Do you guys see what's in the top left? Is that not a isometric video game? It almost looks like an old Zelda game. Do you guys see that in the top left? I see, like, a map with stairways and, like, some trees and stuff. That's interesting. Windy Butts. There you go. Windy Butts is a good name. I like that. I like that. That's great.
There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know?
Oh, don't worry about that. No, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. I love the idea of Larry having chocolate milk like a fucking child. Not to say that if you have chocolate milk that you're a child. It's just, it's funny. It's like extra funny because Larry is very childish. The fact that he spilled chocolate milk on his fucking console just cracks me up, dude. This still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? That's right.
Did you know you hung it right over some kind of lever?
Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do, got it, Greenhorn?
So why hang your jacket on such an important lever?
Because it got me curious. If the jacket weight pulls the lever down, then that's what they call an accident. Doesn't suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen, huh? Fucking mine will pull it.
It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick?
Yeah, but for a different reason. It's killing me to know why the fuck Larry would hang that there. I also want to know what's underneath it in case there is anything underneath it. Seems like an item that could be removed, but this is also very suspicious right here. Should have been using a sippy cup. Exactly, Crispy. A nice one. Got him. Something is written on this poster in fine print.
A guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. Number 2, respect thy superior.
Number 3, smile at thy superior. Number 4, salute thy superior. Number 5, buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed, Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor.
There we go. It's Wendy. I fucking love that. I feel like the biggest disappointment that will happen when we move from this trilogy to whatever's next, at least I feel like when we get to Apollo Justice, it will suck that we won't have reoccurring characters anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if there by chance will be. That would be crazy. Yeah, there you go. Noah's got a pew pew. But like, it'll suck, especially if like Gumshoe's not there. That'll suck. If fucking I mean, Larry would kind of suck not to have Larry. It would suck not to have Maya. I want to see Emma again so badly. You know, like, God, I hope we still get to see some of those people. Like Old Bag, you know. You gotta keep that stuff around, right? Oh yeah, there we go. Thank you for that, Crispy. Well done from Crispy. I appreciate that. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you came face to face with her real, genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, all right. Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. Well, that's good. That's good and not good, because we want to see Wendy, don't we?
You whippersnappers! Don't touch my tea. Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry, what are they?
Did you say, Hey, man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something.
Oh, boy.
How does this guy ever get a job here anyway?
Yeah, they must have been pretty desperate to hire Larry, dude. Larry's never been great at anything he's ever done. Those screens there show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them, all of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you.
Can you watch regular TV on these too?
If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry.
Hey, Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. Oh. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, all right? Okay, there. There's this fucking chocolate milk, dude. He's got a fucking straw coming out of it. That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating.
Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate.
No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room.
Somewhere?
Instruction manual? What are you going to do in an emergency? Well, I guess to start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork.
Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
He's reading my mind again. Oh, smells like old bag achievement. That's hilarious. We got an achievement called smells like old bag. That's awesome, dude. Fuck yeah. Hey, Kitten's putting this fucking shit on fire. Hell yeah, thank you. And for guessing, here is a well done. Oh, thank you, Crispy. That's what that was for. Hell yeah, I appreciate that. Do we need a little Helmo action up in here for a second? It's perfect music for Helmo. I love the music in this game. Do, 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 do. Hear that bass line, dude? Listen, they break it down for a second, then goes right back to it. I think we've seen everything in here now. Look at this, is like a picture of a power plant or something. There's like smokestack stuff. Look like some sort of industrial area. Yeah, we've seen everything, I think. We can't talk to Larry about anything else because we don't have the clues, because we haven't gotten any clues. So I guess we gotta move. Back to the CEO's office. Talk to Gumshoe about anything? Nope. Nothing to present him either, because he gave us this newspaper clipping, and that's about it. So I think we're ready to move. Let's see what happens if we go to the main exhibition hall. I don't know why we would go there, but maybe there's something's gonna happen. We got something, I guess. October 13th, Lordly Taylor, main exhibition hall.
The treasures of Korean exhibit is all ruined now.
Maya.
I'm sorry. It's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling.
Nope. Didn't mean to hit that button.
Maybe I can cheer her up somehow.
Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it?
Really?
Sure. Maybe we can label it the Urn of Master Mosk's Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa! That's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be filthy rich. Woohoo!
Wow, that was surprisingly easy.
I doubt that we're gonna have anything new looking around. That's probably where the sacred urn was going to be displayed.
Yeah, I guess so.
Should I put my attorney's badge there? You know, as a replacement?
I think it's a little too small for that. What about my Magatama?
Now you're being silly. That's definitely too small. And we weren't being silly by putting our attorney's badge there, Phoenix? Don't we need that? A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge about only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English, 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it.
Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know?
Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life.
It's the folding screen of Korean sacred writings. But I can't read what it says on it.
Really? But I thought it was some kind of important spell.
Ah, yeah. My mother read it and taught me to memorize it. I'll be in trouble if I ever forget it.
Looks like the Korean channeling school is teetering dangerously on the edge.
They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures, too?
Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I guess so.
All it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums.
Wow, this is incredible. It's a tiny version of my whole village. Hey, I've got a great idea. We can make a miniature of your office, Nick.
I don't know about that. The whole place is overflowing with junk. You'd die before you finish painstakingly recreating that mess.
Well, we could always clean it up first.
True. Well, yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, I got some down here. Trip 13th, Lordly Taylor, basement, warehouse.
No, it's you, Mr. Wright.
Miss Andrews.
What's she still hanging around down here for?
So, how's it going? What about the sacred urn?
The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already.
What do you mean, oh, that?
Taken care of?
Do you mean it's been found? Yes. It was brought in during the trial today.
Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright, you had nothing to do with it.
Or Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it.
It was Master Mosk's wife that found it.
Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Damask's identity. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. It looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Damask to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job.
Hey, Nick. If she wants to apologize, you should let her.
So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago. And when it was that mask-to-mask calling card arrived? Oh, and when was it that mask-to-mask calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the Sacred Urn after all.
I guess so.
What? So Master Musk murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time.
It's so funny to see her like this, because she's like, we knew her from the last time we saw her as being so calm and collected, and now she just seems like so easily excitable. Oh shit. Hiccup out of nowhere. Here we go. Hopefully that'll take care of it. Deep breath. There we go.
Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme?
No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that that's the way he always operates.
That's just what he says so you can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself.
Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Moss pretty well.
I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back.
Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it.
What is it?
I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different.
Really?
You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews?
No, I don't know anything. Why would I?
Oh, look at that! Adrian, you know better than to keep secrets from us.
Cyclops.
What do you think it means, Nick?
It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the Sacred Urn is our very own Miss Andrews. Okay, let's talk to her about it again. So, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn?
Who? Me?
In court today, Miss Delight brought the urn back. But it's a little different from the urn I remember.
Don't question my lady. Oh, but I have to. She can be a foxy lady, but also have the information that we need. She always seems to be.
So Adrian does know something that she's not telling us.
Nick, I want to find out about the murder, but I also want to know about the urn.
I'd like to know myself. Another loose end to tie up, I guess.
All right, let's see what the prompt is for her. Ba-boom. The Sacred Urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn?
Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit.
The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before.
Well, that's it's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake.
A fake?
You're the one who said it wasn't the same. That's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn was submitted at the trial was genuine?
Do I have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? Why would I have evidence of that? Aren't I trying to prove that it was not? But it says was genuine, not wasn't genuine. Do you have any evidence the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? No? If anything, we have evidence that it wasn't. Huh, I wonder if Ron will help us figure this out. Because he's the only person we haven't really talked to yet. But we don't have any evidence that would suggest that. That's weird. That is not what I was expecting to happen there. Okay.
I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again.
Funny how they just leave all this stuff laying around. That pathetic looking wooden box.
Ah! That's the box that had the secret urn in it.
Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on it.
I worked so hard to make that box.
Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya?
What's that supposed to mean? And I was so proud of it.
Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Master Mosk had taken the box too.
It's funny that we're saying like this super old stuff. Like I did not need to redo that. I don't think there's anything left in here to really investigate. There's this pink fucking paint though. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shocking pink.
Yeah, it's like a box was sitting there. Maybe the box that the urn was in. I still don't understand what all that means though. I don't see how the color of the paint is in any way important. Only because it matches the urn? Because the urn had paint on it or whatever? I think we're meant to move. Let's go talk to Ron. I hate, like, I should be able to go to the fucking detention center from here. I don't know why the game does this sometimes, but it's like, nope, no detention center for some reason. I have to go to Ranko Law offices, and then I probably can. Yeah, why? That's such a weird thing to me. October 13th, detention center, visitor's room.
I already told you, it's not me.
A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence.
Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now.
Man, and we don't have enough time as it is.
Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands.
I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge, too.
Does he? He always looks the same. Come on, we'll just have to come back later.
Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick.
It's funny how they mention the guard, because it's like always the same picture of the guard. Alright, let's see. Wright & Co. Law Offices, Master Mox Hideout. Let's talk to Desiree again. Do we have anything new that we can talk to Desiree about? No? Well, Gumshoe gave us this. Who could I present this to? Maybe I'll try presenting it to Desiree, I guess, while we're here. I could try presenting it to... Oh, I should try presenting it to Larry, right? Because of the guard in the back, right? Maybe that's what I needed to do. See if Larry recognizes that guard. I don't know. I'll show it to Desiree, because maybe she'll recognize the guard as being Ron. Excuse me, but would you take a look at this? Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't the faintest idea. I guess I just don't get out enough. Okay, yeah. Anything else? Maybe I'll show her this list? I don't think she's going to say anything, I guess. I got something to say. Domm, my favorite steamer, period. Oh, thank you, Stella. That's so nice of you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That warms my heart. I'm going to bring tears to my eyes, Stella. Thank you. I take it that means you're having a good time as much as I am in some Phoenix Wright tonight? Hell yeah. This has been an exciting case. I like how it's like multi-layered with the whole theft and then the murder. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Let's try to order this. But yeah, thanks again, Stella. That's so nice of you to say that. Excuse me, but would you take a look at this? And she says the same thing. Okay, well, we tried. We faggin' tried. Let's go over to... We still haven't gotten back to Acme Detective Agency. Don't know why we would, but fuck it. Let's go there and see what we find. October 13th, Acme Detective Agency. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops.
What did you expect? Now that they know he was actually Master Mosk.
This must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the plates apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. But wasn't he in charge of the Master Mosque investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal."
Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya.
That's funny. Although I be lurking a lot, I'm watching on my TV. Hell yeah, I hope it's even better on your TV. That'd be pretty awesome to see my stream on such a big screen. That'd be so funny. It'd be like, what if you saw a stream in like a theater? Wouldn't that be crazy to watch someone stream? I bet that's happened. I bet there's somebody who works at a movie theater who's like plugged their phone in to like a giant projector and then sat and watched a stream in a movie theater. Wouldn't that be badass? That'd be fun. Always a good time hanging out here. Aw, thank you, kid. That's so sweet of you. You guys are being so sweet to me. We need some hearts up in here, don't we? Thank you, guys. You're so sweet. I know I always have a good time hanging out here. I'm just so glad to know that you guys do too. Let's see, let's examine a little bit. What are we examining, though? Anything new? Oh, man, there's like nothing. That's nice. I like that the game is doing that. Usually it lets me click on everything I've already talked about again. This time it's like, nope, you're good, dude. So basically there's nothing here except for realizing that Gumshoe's not here. Let me do a quick scan again just to make sure there wasn't like one thing that we need to... Nope, nothing. All right. Just like I thought, there's no reason for us to be there. All right. I think we need to go to KB Security. And we need to show... Well, how do we get there? From the masked hideout? No, CEO's office. There it is. We don't have anything to present to Gumshoe, right? He's the one that... This is the scene where we found most of our clues. So we need to move to the security room and present to Larry this, I think. Hey, Larry, there's something I want you to look at. Hey, Nick, I told you, I'm a pro, and you don't go interrupt a pro when he's working. I don't have time to sit and chat with you, all right?
Oh, is that right?
Oh, naturally, I've got time for you, though, Maya.
We're gonna have to squeeze this guy if we want to get any information out of him, huh?
So I can't... Can I not present that to him then? Is he gonna say the same thing? Is that his generic response this time? What a weird generic response. Let me go back. Can we talk to him about it? No. I doubt I'll say anything about this either. Damn. We'll show him the buzzer? What does he say about that? Nope, says the same thing? Okay. I feel like I gotta show these items to somebody! I can't talk to Ron, so there's definitely something I'm not showing somebody that I need to show somebody, and I don't know what it is. Because we can talk to Adrian, she has a psych lock, but we have to prove why the urn was genuine, which is fucking weird. So I don't know that we're gonna get that without Pearls coming back or something. I really have no idea how we're gonna do that one. And then with Larry, I have to prove that he wasn't at his desk somehow. And I don't know how I can do that. And the other people I can talk to are Gumshoe and Desiree. I've tried showing Desiree these things, and she didn't have anything to say about them. Gumshoe gave me most of them, and the only one that he didn't give me, I can't show him because we took the information we shouldn't have. I tried to. So I honestly have no idea. Unless it's like a profile I need to show somebody. Let's ask him about Kane. Nope. Ask Larry about... I got nothing else. Nothing for Larry. Let's go talk to Gumshoe. Maybe we'll talk to Gumshoe about Kane. Might be a profile thing that I haven't gotten.
Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard.
That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal.
Oh, yeah. The victim in this case that doesn't make much of an impression on me.
Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead.
Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning.
Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out?
Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now.
Okay, Nick. Now is our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask.
The victim. We found something. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard?
He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway?
Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had a chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work.
Oh, and?
And I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber.
Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough.
Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting any into my wallet.
Anyway, looks like he did some pretty shitty stuff. Or shifty.
That's what I said, shitty. He did some pretty shitty stuff.
He did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions.
Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier.
Or shittier.
Let me go already.
Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to used to head security operations against Master Mosk.
What? Really?
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive.
So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh?
You think that's why Ron got fired? Because he thought he was Master Mosk and then, like, dressed up as him, and then they fired him because of that or something like that? Because he believed he was Master Mosk? I don't know. That's interesting. So, what was the important thing we learned there? I don't know, let me skim through that answer again. We know that Bullard did some shady stuff to earn his money, and that they were really against Master Mosk. And so I guess we just got a reason why he would blackmail Ron. Security used to be the head of security operations against Master Mosk, right? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company reputation took a nosedive. Interesting. But there's that list. Yeah, it's definitely some shady thing he was doing. Because I wonder if he was actually paying Master Mosk or whatever, was in cahoots with him to like, and he ended up being the fence, if you know what I mean, for his goods. So maybe like Master Mosk would steal something, give it to Bullard, and Bullard would sell it or whatever. You know what I mean, like a fence. Interesting, interesting. All right, so now that we've talked to Gumshoe about that, that might actually unlock the ability to talk to Ron. So we can try that. Nope, still no Ron. Okay, fuck, I might just have to look it up. Can't talk to Maya about anything else, right? Maybe now we'll go back to this. I think we've got to have triggered something with that, right? Maybe there's a person we can present to Desiree. Maybe we'll present Kane Bullard to her? Oh, I know him. He is Ronnie's boss, the CEO guy. Well, now he's an ex-boss. Someone killed him last night. Naturally, I know that. He was a pretty sly man, let me tell you.
Oh, really?
You bet he was. He made Ronnie chief of one of the security teams. But that was just so he could work him like a slave.
Did Mr. Delight ever have a problem with Mr. Bullard himself?
Even if he did, you think she'd ever tell you about it?
Well, Ronnie isn't the type to complain about that kind of thing. I tried to get him to talk to me about work, but he never would. Didn't give me much. Meds kicked in. Good night, Stella. Have a good one. We'll probably find a stopping point here pretty quick. Hopefully we'll get to the next trial, and then we'll be able to stop there, since we're at a pretty good time. If we can get to that next trial in the next 30 minutes, we'll be good to go. I'm just enjoying the music right now. I don't know who we're going to present to her. Who would we present to her? What would Desiree tell us if it wasn't about Kane Bullard? I'll probably just look it up. Quick CEO's office, and I'm going to look it up. Looks like my stream status is good right now. That's good. Hope you guys haven't had too many more bufferings. Okay, let's see here. If I can spell it right. Trials and Tribulations walkthrough. Okay, we got all the evidence. Oh, we already have the evidence to break Larry's psych lock. At least one of them. Oh, actually, we have it for both of them. That's weird. It's actually the same piece of evidence for both of them. How silly is that? So I guess that's what we're doing next. Okay, well, we'll do that, and then we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll do that next. So jumping too far ahead. There we go. Let's go talk to Larry. I think this is one of those situations where it's like I really would have thought that would be good enough evidence for this, but apparently it is. I think that's how I'm gonna chalk it up. In fact, let's save beforehand, just in case I royally fuck it up somehow. Boop, 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 boop. The night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out to work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight? Nah, but that was that, and this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night, too? Never! I didn't sneak out. I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1.
$1? Wow, now that's confidence.
What's with the drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain?
The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is...
I guess what we're saying here is that if he was working when the murder happened, then he should have seen someone suspicious using this card. This is the key card to the CEO's office, right? Yeah, that's right. This key card was found inside a wallet. This wallet. You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. It's the wallet that he brought to Miss Delight. Liar! You had hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 o'clock in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Ah! Yeah, but there's nothing you didn't think about. There's something you didn't think about. Sorry, that's what he said. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murder might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murder had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine.
Why do I have a feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this?
Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift because of the security key. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show that record to just anyone, you know? That keycard data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that! Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me!
Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard.
Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was open with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Oh. Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. Yeah, no! Gotcha, Larry. Unlock successful. The night of the crime. Here we go. Oh, I knew it! It's all my fault! It's my fault that the boss was killed! My fault!
Larry.
There was nothing I could do! I have important issues to deal with too, man! What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened.
Huh? Your Donna?
I got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, my Donna called and said I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her.
Who was?
Her new boyfriend. I was like, it was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya?
Yeah.
So is that why you left the security guard office? Oh, I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. How could I ever make it up for it, Nick? What could I do? What? Whoa.
He's curled up on the floor crying like a baby.
Oh boy. Nick! Is there anything I could do? Anything. Just name it. I'll do whatever I have to make up for it. I swear I will. Larry.
Hey, Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got?
She's right. Maybe he'll get at least one bit of useful information out of him.
Nick! Alright, let's try the newspaper clipping? I think you know how much I want to help you guys, but I really don't know what to say about that.
What is it, Nick?
It's just that he seems so, I don't know, pleasant. I don't think you know how, okay, well, same thing. Same thing. I'm showing him all the evidence, Maya, and he's not giving us anything. He's got to tell us about the buzzer, though.
The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right?
That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya.
Huh?
Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am.
Wow, that was pretty good.
Thanks. I try. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now?
Yes, please. Please tell us.
Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed.
I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier.
Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement, and the CEO's office is on the 3rd floor, on the 1st floor. I thought it would be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary.
It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet.
Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night?
There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either.
Do you think you could take just one more look for me? Pretty please?
Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya.
What do you think, Nick?
He's probably right. I don't think even Larry... Whoa!
What is it? What's wrong?
I made a mistake!
Huh? But how?
It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once. In the morning, at around 1 a.m.
1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened.
Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. God, Larry, you're so fucking horrible at your job. The buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. on October 12th in the CEO's office. Well, good fucking job, Larry. You son of a gun. All right, let's see here. Buzzer record. What can we use that for? I guess I can show that to Gumshoe and see what Gumshoe says about it. All right, let's move. We got Sweaty Larry over here.
Detective Gumshoe, about this right here.
Sorry, but it's hard to believe, but there's a limit to how much my brain can hold. I got 2 ears and 2 eyes, but I only got 1 brain.
I can see your eyes and the ears, but the jury is still out on the brain thing.
Hey, Nick, if you have something to say, just come out and say it.
So just say it out loud, Nick. I heard you. All right, so not Gumshoe then. So we don't have anything that would prove that the urn was indeed the same one and not a fake. So I really don't know why that's what we're proving with her. But let me take a look here at the walkthrough. I just want to make sure I get out of here at a good time. Sweaty butts. Yeah, that's what I should have said. Instead of Sweaty Larry, it's Sweaty Butts. Fuck yeah, Crispy, you caught me. You caught me. I missed that opportunity, but we got it. And the crowd goes wild. They love it. Let's see, Basement Warehouse, Andrews. Yeah, we talked to Adrian next. Oh, we can finally go to the detention center now. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, so before I read anything about how that conversation is going to go, let's just take that clue that we have to go to the detention center, because I totally forgot we haven't gone there yet. Okay, so domestic hideout. That should let us go to the detention center. Yeah. Boom! There it is. October 13th, detention center, visitor's room.
Oh, Mr. Wright! Mr. Delight! Did they finish their interrogation?
Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore. Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see... On the same night the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then, that's where CEO Kane Bullard was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Master Mask. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Master Mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday?
That was a quick response.
Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating.
But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we?
No! Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
But Doctor, I am Pagliacci.
I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn.
Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time.
So then the person dressed in the Master Mask is in his photo.
It's got to be Detective Atme.
The night of the crime. So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor, you went to KB Security, right?
Yes. I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should.
Oh, right. What happened next?
Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the key card to unlock the door.
That's probably when he dropped his wallet.
Yeah, what a fucking flub to have at that moment, dude. Drop your entire fucking wallet when you're about to go to a fucking blackmail meeting. Great one, dude.
When I went to the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone?
What? It showed a flash of Luke at me? He can't be in two places at once, though. No, no, no. That doesn't make any sense.
Then suddenly, they bashed me over the head. Bam!
Was it King Bullard that hit you?
I don't know. The person ran while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body.
So that's why you put it in the safe?
Yes, that's right.
So he is the one that put it in the safe then. Wow, how weird. It's so weird to me to think that somebody would be like, oh, a dead body, let me pick it up and move it. Like, oh God, let's fucking call the police, dude. What are we doing? Why would you do that? I mean, I guess he was going to a blackmail meeting, so maybe there was a little bit more on his mind than just, you know, doing the right thing, I guess.
I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it.
Okay, and what did you do after that?
Well, I got out of there, for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them.
Nick. All of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me.
Please don't say that.
Why were you fired?
Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB Security?
Oh, how did you... I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi. Please.
Don't worry. And we haven't told anyone yet.
Phew. Thank goodness. No, But I suppose I have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually.
Why have you been hiding it from her anyway?
Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal. A thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over.
Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place?
Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money.
That's why we know Larry couldn't handle her.
Except being a thief. At least, that's what I thought anyway.
So he became Master Mask for Desiree? Huh.
Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were all hot on my trail.
But Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared.
That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh?
Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone.
that guard in this photo. Is this you, Mr. Delight?
That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself.
Nice and easy to figure out. Even Pearls could see through that in a heartbeat.
And what do you mean even Pearls? Pearls is the one that's usually on top of everything. Phoenix, what the fuck? Throwing some shade on Pearls there. But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Atme found the masked Damas disguise?
That's interesting.
Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him.
So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this.
Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume.
That must have been really time-consuming, huh?
Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days later after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters.
Blackmail letters?
You got them starting when? Tell me more now. Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. The music change. This is a new one. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I gotta get these on the fucking stream safe rotation, dude. Oh yeah, I love this one. Fuck yeah, dude.
This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got?
No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it.
So someone found out about your true identity just like that?
Oh, it's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all the trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What did you mean by you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000.
No one said anything about being worried, you know.
After that, I started getting the plans in the mail.
Plans?
The fuck? Heist plans?
What are these plans you're talking about?
They were instructions on how to steal a crown, or painting, or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods.
So you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you?
I guess it was the head of security guy. He would know all that stuff. No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans.
Sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him.
So Ron Delight was Mask to Mask after all? But someone else is behind the theft. Someone who planned them all out in detail.
All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail.
Could you try not to look so gleeful about it?
So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans too?
Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? From Damask's second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. This is getting fucking thick, dude. The plot is thick with two C's, baby. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday.
Why?
Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery,
Then I'd have an alibi, right?
I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight.
I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word.
Mystic Maya! Hey! Burley!
Fuck yeah, it's Burley! I fucking love Burley!
I'm back!
Hey, Pearls. So, what have you been up to this whole time?
The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Korean Village to have it examined. And? What did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Phew! That's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem.
Problem?
These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint, and that they were really put on the urn recently.
Why are you talking about the pink splotches again? Or why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick, we've got to find out how they got there.
Oh, okay. We'll go find out how they got there. But please don't forget about me. Found in Atmy's office, covered in pink splotches, but it's the genuine article. Someone fixed it too. That's weird. If that's the real one, it's been fixed. So someone put it back. Someone broke it again. I think that's what it means, right? And maybe the pink splotches are what they tried to use to glue it back together or something. They tried to use the paint. Because that must be what it is, right? Someone accidentally dropped it, broke it again, and then had to recreate it again, and then they did a better job than Pearls did, right? I feel like that's got to be what it is, right? Which is such an interesting story that this vase or this urn has had, right? We don't have anything new to talk to him about, right? We got that. We got to go to Adrian now because now we can prove that it was the genuine thing. October 13th, Lordly Taylor, Basement Warehouse. Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you.
Hello there.
I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to?
Well, actually, I was having this urn examined.
Oh, I see.
Maybe if we take another look at this urn.
Wouldn't it be funny if it was Adrian that broke it and she put it back together? I don't know why. That could be possible.
We can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here.
Nick, let's look around one more time.
Okay, we can look around first.
This box. There's something about it that's bothering me.
That's the box that the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it, too.
Thank you, Pearly. See, Pearly's the detective here.
And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn.
I think I know how the paint got on it now.
All right, let's investigate again, Nick.
A wooden box that had the sacred urn in it has pink paint stains on it. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shocking pink. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it.
Ah, that's the box the sacred urn was in.
If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well.
Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would.
Completely dry, the box of sacred urn fits in the gap perfectly.
I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn.
The statue wasn't where it was now. The statue wasn't where it is now when we first came here, right?
Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it?
Well, if someone moved it, it was probably Master Musk.
Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Amy while he stole the urn.
Hey, cut it out! You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. Now, there's paint over here, but we don't care about that, apparently.
It says Organi.
No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last two letters.
Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess.
Yeah, so you should feel right at home, right?
Ooh. It looks like the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn.
Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed to go there. And then we can look at the computer.
This is the camera and computer that Detective Adney set up, huh?
And that's what he said.
And yet he still let it take a picture of him. I guess he's not as smart as he pretends to be.
The camera belonged to Lordly Taylor, so he knew he couldn't tamper with it. So then why would Master Musk, allow that to happen?
To give himself an alibi of some sort? I don't know. Probably has to do with the murder in some way, right? Now go easy on Adrian. I think it's so funny. Crispy's always just wanting me to leave her alone. I can't leave her alone. It's a scripted game. I'll go as easy as I can. It looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is Burr.
Ah, I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger.
Why would anyone write hamburger that big?
Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something?
I kind of doubt it.
Aha, I've got it. Maybe it said spaghetti.
Why are you talking about food? Oh, wait. That's normal for you. Anyway, it says Burr. There's no way it could say spaghetti.
Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think?
Okay to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning.
Detective Adney said he got hit in the back of the head with this by the thief. But that was obviously a lie.
Because it turned out that Atme was the real thief. It's so hard to believe.
Looks like Adrian feels really bad about it.
I'm going to take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was bent in the first place.
But please, be gentle with it.
Alright, now it's time for Adrian. Adrian, you know what time it is, girl. Let's see, can we talk about anything new? Nope. Just gotta present the Magnatama. Alright, girl. It's me and you. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? Take that! Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pros went back to Korean Village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how. What she discovered was that the urn has been broken again. Did you say again? Wait, she didn't say that earlier, did she? I thought I just guessed that. Did she say that? Man, was I taking credit for something the game already told me? Shit. I think we have a really big delay again. Oh, yeah, I'm sure you do, yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, it's just the network tonight. I mean, I don't know what to say. As long as it's not making it not worth watching, right? I guess that's the big thing, right? Hopefully it's not unbearably long. Check on that now that you're mentioning that, the status. Oh, it looks like we had a pretty good block in there where we didn't have any problems. Looks like between 8:30 and 9 o'clock. So we had about a 30-minute period where the network wasn't too bad, but then it just went to absolute shit again. Well, hopefully it's just a delay, though. But you just gotta let me know. Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Because of the treasure exhibit poster shows that it's broken? This poster. It was made recently, right? Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit! At the time when the photo was taken, the urn said, I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Amy. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Ah! I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now tell the truth. No, wait! For? Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened.
Looks like she's not going to give up that last psych walk so easily.
Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? Because of the pink stuff on it? I'm gonna say this one. Well, Miss Andrews? What is it that's supposed to mean? This urn has these pretty little pink paint splotches on it. And there's some on the box of the urn it was stored in. No matter how you look at it, the paint seems to be exactly the same, wouldn't you say? So, what does that prove? That the urn was dropped along with the box. That's when they both got paint on them. Are you with me so far? Yes. The rest of the story is obvious. This box was dropped right here in Lordly Taylor's basement warehouse. If I can prove that, it means that the urn was broken here too. So, can you prove that? Can you prove that the box was dropped here in the basement warehouse? I can. Ah! I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. There's pink paint. There's pink paint splattered on the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. But there's an odd shape imprinted into part of the paint stain. Am I right? Yes. If you put this box into the impression of the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means that this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. Hell yeah, somebody actually using it that way. I feel like we don't get to hear it that way. Secret urn! I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn.
Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher.
I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. I Pearly did the same thing.
Well, that's not so hard to understand. Is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how it feels.
It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. Oh, look at that picture. Cute little Miss Andrews. For the 5 minutes, methinks. I'm still staying. Man, that is a long-ass delay. Damn. Hey, we still got 9 people, so hopefully not everybody has it that bad, I guess. Fucking 5 minutes? That is crazy. Well, from Domm 5 minutes ago, hello. That's funny. When I tripped on the paint can and lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid on the box and that's when it happened. Oh, and then it all fell into the paint too. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock. It let out a huge scream. Okay, maybe that scream is gonna matter, I wonder. Well, it wasn't really a testimony though, so I don't know.
I can totally see how that could have happened.
Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands.
Well, I knew it was one of the most important treasures of all of Korean Village. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big.
And that's when the I am got changed to Amy.
I didn't know how it was originally written. But any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Amy.
Any sane person? Really?
Aw, Pearl.
Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling.
Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. I mean, you did it a service. You fixed it. Broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then replaced in its box. Kept out of sight.
But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains.
Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it.
The Amy Faye statue. Aha!
The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen.
But Mr. Nick, there were no paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse when we were here.
Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall.
And?
I realized that the statue would be a perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you saw it first.
I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange.
What is it, Pearl?
The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that.
Oh, Pearls is always right. Well, Miss Andrews? Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again?
Well, then who was it? Who would have done it and why?
On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day, it was moved. But why?
Carried into the basement warehouse the day of the crime, moved again that night. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
Why? Why do you think so, Nick?
Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB Security. So then why did another master mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact?
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance.
Oh, to be continued. I think we've made it to the end. Woot woot. That was a new one. That's cool. I'm gonna save that game, baby. Save that game. All right, cool. It's saved. We're good. And we will continue this next week on Domm Dynamite. All right, and hopefully I can get away from this fucking shitty internet. My goodness. Let me take a look at the stats. Oh, it looks like we're in a good spot right now. That's good. Let me refresh this page. OBS doesn't think we're in a good spot, but Twitch seems to think we're fine. So that's good, I guess. Yeah, we're not in a red zone anymore, so that's good. Okay, well, we'll finish out strong. How's that sound? Let me jump on over to the ending screen. Hey, thanks to all of you who stuck by me even through all of the fucking buffering, the delays, and all that bullshit. I'm so sorry that that happened. Obviously, it's not my fault, and it's not anyone here's fault or any of that. It's all Spectrum's fault, so I'm going to have to give them a call. And I'm going to have to get aggressive, I think, because honestly, I'm just so tired of it. And they're so nice to me and everything, and it's so hard to sometimes be
you know, assertive with that stuff, and I'm gonna have to just be like, you know what, you guys are fucking fixing this right now, and I'm not taking any of your bullshit anymore, because man, is it fucking frustrating with these fucking people, man. Like, I just every time they're like, oh well, maybe it's just your router, have you tried restarting your fucking router? Like, fucking yeah, I have. Like, fuck you. I bought a whole new fucking router. Anyways, we don't have to get into that, but I will be giving them a call, so we'll try to make sure this doesn't happen again, but it's out of our hands. Anyways, for the rest of the week, all we have is Friday left, so that's kind of cool, right? It's exciting, almost the weekend. And for Friday, we will be continuing our Cyberpunk 2077 streams, and we shouldn't have any problems playing that. Hopefully my internet is cool, so that might give us problems. But the game will launch this time, and we don't have to play HIO. So that's cool. I'm excited to jump back into some more Cyberpunk, especially with the patch. The patch actually does make it run better, so it'll be cool. So hopefully it'll look better for you guys, it'll look better for me, all that. We're all good. So then after that, I won't be on until Monday, and we'll be continuing with some Dog's Life. So that's been a lot of fun. So hopefully we'll even finish it. That would be cool. But if not, no problem there. It's a good game, so I'll be happy to play it for the next couple weeks. Let's see. Other than that, let's see. With Strange Planet Boys, what do we got on that schedule? We got a couple of changes this week for some special circumstances. I know Noah took Thursday and Friday off because he is actually doing drums for the musical Grease. So that's pretty exciting. So he's got some rehearsals and stuff he's got to do, so he's not going to be there on Thursday and Friday this week, and that might be more in the future. We'll have to ask him for more details on that, how long it's going to last. But what that means is that the next stream, I think, won't be until Panda tomorrow. I think Papa is also taking tonight off. Let me double check and see if he's on. I think he's taking tonight off because Elden Ring. And he's going to be doing some weekend streams and a few streams next week playing Elden Ring, I'm pretty sure. But let me double check. I don't want to be a liar. A stupid liar face. Nope, no, yeah, we're good. We're good. So, yeah, he is not streaming tonight, it looks like. So, yeah, I think the next stream will be Panda tomorrow. And as far as Central Time goes, that is UTC right there. It's 8:30 p.m. UTC. But in my time, if this helps anybody, I'm Central, and he'll be starting at I believe that is 2:30. I think our time. Yeah, that's 2:30 in Central Time is when it'll be starting, or it's 8:30 UTC, which is also GMT or British time. So if that helps anybody, it will be Panda Alvi, aka Aaron. He will be up next. So there you go. So next up in the SP schedule, we got some special stuff going on, you know, with the Noah's Grease stuff, which is pretty cool. And then we got Elden Ring coming out, so that's awesome. Which I'm probably going to pick up this weekend as well. I don't know that I'll have a whole lot of time to play it yet because I'm still trying to play Pokemon. These games come out faster than I can play them, unfortunately. But yeah, we're going to try to truck on because I really do want to try out Elden Ring. I really want to try to get into the Souls games as well. So I'll hopefully go back to Dark Souls 3 at least. I heard that people told me to skip 2, but we don't need to get into that conversation. Anyways, I just hope to play Elden Ring. Other than that, I mean, we got merch. We got DD merch. Let's see what else we got. We got the quiz night that's happening next month on the 26th. So definitely mark your calendars for that. That should be a lot of fun. That's our community night for next month. There's the DD merch, and there we go. Strange Planet merch. There you go. So there's also Strange Planet merch. We actually got some cool face masks. If you guys, if any of you guys are still have mask mandates, or you just like wearing one for safety or whatever, because I know I do. We do have a Strange Planet face mask now, which looks pretty cool. It's got the smile from the logo, and it's all black. Other than that, with a red outline, it's pretty cool. So if you guys want to check that out, definitely check that out. It's SP merch, or you can click on the merch logo in my panels down below to find that store. Other than that, here's the obligatory Discord callouts. We do have a new Discord. So if any of you guys are in my old Discord, I very strongly encourage you to click on that link that I just posted in the chat, so that you can join us in our SP Discord, which is where we have all of the Strange Planet guys. And you can just click on the Domm Dynamite logo and follow all my stuff. And if there's any other Strange Planet boys that you'd like to follow at any point, at any time, you can go back in there and click on the icons for the other guys. And then you'll be following them, and you'll see all their stuff too. So that's how it works. So yeah, please jump on in there. I really want to make sure we get everybody who's been supporting me and hanging out with me for the last 2 years hanging out in the Discord. I want you guys to be in this one as well because I don't want to lose you guys. I love you all. But anyways, I think that's all for tonight. Let's try to find a friend to raid. How about that? Catch me outside. How about that? Matoan is on right now, but he's playing Detroit and he's ahead of me now, and I know that. So unfortunately, I don't want to raid into him because I don't want to give you guys spoilers, and obviously I don't want spoilers either. I had to leave his stream yesterday because he got ahead of me, and I was like, all right, I gotta go. Let's see who else we got though. Looks like we got HPC is on. We could raid into him. How about that? HPC 2 Sweet. How about we do that? Unfortunately, I think my delay is too long for some of you guys, so I don't know if I can get any feedback from you guys, but hey, that's okay. We deal with what we got. I'll fucking put the raid message out there in case anybody sees that. Maybe that will be instant. So maybe you guys, that lets people in the past know that, or I guess in the future, technically, know that I'm raiding. I'm about to raid. There you go. HBC2 Sweet. I believe that's how he spells his name. Enter. What? Isn't that what I did? Oh, it keeps what? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Like, I'm trying to just use the raid thing, and it keeps, every time I hit enter, it inserts this parameter called channel, and it's fucking up the syntax, and it's irritating the shit out of me. Like, just fucking send that, man. There we go. Wow, that was so weird. Okay. Well, thanks to everybody who's jumped on the